It's 10 degrees out.
Particularly if you're accustomed to these conditions, you come to altitude as a visitor, maybe there's a tendency to get dehydrated, but strange for the home quarterback, especially considering the few reps he's been on the field in the second half when the Patriots had that long drive to begin the second half with a 9-minute, 31-yard march to the field goal by Halas that right now represents the difference in this game.
And the snow is kind of dissipated. We can actually see the field right now.
Leaf blowers are out, clearing the yard lines and the hash marks for us. Got exactly 2 minutes left. The Patriots came here to Denver in the 2013 AFC Championship. And they were beaten by Peyton Manning, the high-powered Broncos offense. And then in 2015, the Patriots came within a 2-point conversion of tying the game late, overwhelmed for the most part most of the day by Von Miller and that Broncos vaunted defense. Today,
that's a long 2-minute break, huh? I mean, I remember a 2-minute warning being this long.
In a defensive struggle in which very much the weather conditions have been a factor. You've got a referee out there, an official, I should say, bounding from one foot to the other, trying to stay warm. Players trying to keep loose.
We need one first down here. We need 2 big runs.
Is out there again, going to Kemp to report that he's eligible. Patriots with a second down and 7, 2 minutes left. The Broncos have the 1 timeout left. Remember, they had a failed challenge.
Correct.
On a 4th down conversion by the Patriots as New England breaks from the huddle, and Bradbury, the free agent signee from the Vikings, over the football to snap it to May from the eye. West over the fullback 3-point stance. Stevenson behind him. Holland split left. Turn and give. Ramondre runs it to the right. Okay. Nowhere to go. Toppled over. Tackled behind the line. Clock stopped. 1:56 left.
Timeout. Denver. Their third final timeout of the half. At 1:57. This will be a 30-second timeout.
No choice to run it, but to run it here. You have to run it to get the clock rolling because they're out of timeouts. Then you play the film and back them down, put the whole game on instead of who's cramping up.
Mentioned at the outset that 6 head coaches who played in a Super Bowl later as a head coach led that team to a Super Bowl. Mike Vrabel is a 3-time Super Bowl champion as a New England Patriot. A Patriots Hall of Famer. Now on the sideline as their first-year head coach. Watching the offense break from the huddle with 1:57 to go. A 3rd and 7 with a 10-7 lead from New England's 39-yard line. Out of the eye. Fake by May. He's going to run it to the left. He's being chased. Tries to get outside. He does! He's got the first down! Running to the far side. Outletting the chasing defender, Jonah Ellis. And Drake May and the Patriots fake the handoff to Stevenson, the quarterback. The naked bootleg out to the left has a first down that should allow the Patriots to clinch it.
Unbelievable. Hey, America, we're back. The worst nightmare has returned. When you thought the team was down, the organization is down. Mike Vrabel and his staff and your 23-year-old quarterback, who should be the MVP, are going to Super Bowl 60.
Patriots in victory formation. May will take the knee.
They're jumping off sides. Yeah,
Broncos with the early movement. But this isn't a team like the last one for the Patriots.
Defense number 93. 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
That got to a Super Bowl 53, where the Patriots by that time were public enemy number 1 around the NFL because of their sustained success. This has been a team that has been likable from the outset, even, some will admit, outside of New England. The fresh-faced quarterback, confident yet humble, the head coach, instilling the belief in his players. A tremendous call for the Pats. Drake May, around the left end, pushed out of bounds after the 7-yard run, just enough for the first down, now to the knee.
I asked you if
1:48 and counting.
I asked you if they were going to run that down inside. I thought, there's your perfect one, a Pete Manning run to get outside. And look at the party started on the sideline.
The Patriots with 95 seconds in counting with a 10-7 lead over the Denver Broncos. In all the past, the success included for the Patriots, a lot of ways irrelevant with the way Vrabel, his staff, and these players, so many new faces, new names to New England, approach this season. And therefore, a 4-0 record in Denver in the playoffs, again, irrelevant at the moment. And Drake May in victory formation with 70 seconds to go. He drops to the knee in the snow. The Patriots will do it one more time on a 3rd down and 7 in their 10-7 lead, 2 weeks away from Super Bowl 60.
I'm so happy for this quarterback who's had a lot of pressure. He showed no emotion all year. He's been so even-keeled. To see him run that and to get excited because he knows his team's going to the Super Bowl, it's, they want me every week.
It wasn't his best day by any stretch with his arm, 10 for 21, but this young quarterback has won it with his legs in a great defensive performance for the Patriots. And now with 37 seconds to go, Drake May to the knee for the final time.
Unbelievable.
The Patriots will spill off their sideline in the snow in a celebration a mile high. They are headed to Santa Clara in 2 weeks to meet either the Rams or the Seahawks in Super Bowl 60. And it was Mike Vrabel as a player who said in the wake of Super Bowl 36, if you get guys to buy into a system and fight to the bitter end, you can accomplish incredible things. And he could say the very same in this very moment now as he leads the Patriots into Super Bowl 60.
These playoffs started, you secured the number 2 seed. And my first comments were, don't let go of the rope. You belong here. You know, everybody said you played the worst schedule all year. You played a weak schedule. But to think about it, you played the Chargers at home with Justin Herbert, $60 million quarterback. You kicked the hell out of him. The following week, you took care of Houston's daunted front. You Drake May threw 3 touchdowns to get you here to Denver to take on the number 1 seed. And I know they don't have their quarterback. But that quarterback that replaced him at a 52-yarder and had this place jumping for 2 quarters. And they do what they did all year long. They get down, and they don't give up. It's a testament to them and the tone that's set by the head guy, that's Mike Vrabel. And Kraft making a call to do what he had to do to get this back. He did it.
Well, let's talk about, we so often speak of the draft picks and the veteran free agents that were acquired in March. It's all those pickups along the way, too, that have helped the Patriots now to reach the pinnacle of the NFL season. You think about a guy like Leonard Taylor, an afterthought as a guy picked up by the Patriots, an elevation week after week, gets a piece of the field goal try. You think about so many players on this team who came in as free agents obscured by the big ticket guys. Jack Gibbons, 1-year deal. Former undrafted free agent for Tennessee. Today, he had to step in for Robert Spillane, and Jack Gibbons, under the weather coming into this game, was up to the task.
It's unbelievable.
And Drake May now being interviewed on the field by CBS. He and the Patriots will soon take the stage to receive the Lamar Hunt Championship Trophy as the champions of the AFC for the 12th time in franchise history. And we will have the ceremony here live on our radio network coming up momentarily.
You look at it, too, and you think, who's got to be the MVP? Who do you give it to? It's Drake May with the runs, right? In this type of game, I know Ramondre didn't have the breakaways, but he protected the football. It's got to be May, I think.
And I think the defense, too, deserves incredible credit. You think about guys again, I mentioned Gibbons. How about Caleb Von Chason? High pick, never really in the right fit, it seemed. Not able to blossom the way it was forecast when he came out of college. Comes to the Patriots. He's been a beast in this postseason. He's been a terrific player, and not just a pass rusher, but against the run as well.
You could say he's your defensive second-half MVP, the way you and I agree on Ramondre.
And watching Drake May pick up that first down, he was chased by Jonah Ellis, the younger brother of Christian Ellis. Boy, Christian Ellis has played for this team. It has been a complete team effort. And again, I go back to the whole notion of Mike Vrabel and his staff with a vision of what they wanted to accomplish
not. And again, you can criticize all you want, and then I'm not only criticizing that play because obviously a lot of people will. But I mean, that's who he is anyway. And I've told you throughout the season, just in random regular season games, he does it and puts his team behind.
When they gave up a 21-0 lead to the Buffalo Bills and lost at home, the Patriots regrouped.
You know where the MVP goes? You know where the quarterback goes? Because it's routine for that team. This is all new for this group. That's what makes it that much more exciting. This is the beginning of something special.
This stream is sponsored by LinkedIn Ads. With LinkedIn Ads, every ad gets served to the MVPs you need. Get a $250 credit when you spend $250 on your first campaign. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
In a conference championship game, and of course the biggest run was that one at the end, getting around the left end to pick up the first down and set up the kneel downs as the New England Patriots claim the AFC Championship, winning in Denver by a score of 10-7. We're back with more in a moment. You're listening to the AFC Championship Game on Westwood One.
The big game is almost here, and there is no better way to cash in during America's biggest sporting event than Prize Picks. Who do you think will have a big day? Set your top picks and turn your knowledge into cash with Prize Picks. You'll get $50 bonus credit instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. It's simple. Just pick 2 to 6 players, pick more or less on their stat projections, and submit your lineup. They also have early payouts. If your lineup gets off to a hot start, you can cash out before the game even finishes. Join millions of users on America's #1 sports picks app. Get in the game with Prize Picks, now available in 45 states, including California, Texas, Florida, and Georgia. Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use the code ROAM and get a $50 bonus credit instantly in lineups when you play $5. That's code ROAM on Prize Picks to get a $50 bonus credit instantly in lineups when you play $5. Win or lose, you get the $50 credit in lineups just for playing. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. You do have to be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Hey everybody, Kurt Warner here. Ever since retiring from the NFL, I've wanted to use my knowledge and expertise to impact the future of our game. So I created QBConfidential.com to build better players, smarter coaches, and more informed fans. If you want to increase your football IQ, learn quarterback technique, build a playbook, go inside the film room, or develop the mindset of a champion, QBConfidential.com is perfect for you. That's QBConfidential.com. Join the team today.
In a season packed with highlights, only the best rise into legend. NFL Honors, live from the Palace of Fine Arts in San Francisco with host John Hamm. Unforgettable plays, undeniable stars, with the NFL's most prestigious awards on the line. NFL Honors, presented by Invisalign, Thursday, February 5th at 9 p.m. Eastern on NBC, NFL Network, and stream on Peacock and NFL Plus. Sponsored by the NFL.
Back in Denver, where the Patriots are conference champions, Super Bowl bound. Now gear up like the players on the field. Head to NFLshop.com for NFL Conference Championship tees, hats, and hoodies. The gear that says, "We earned this." Celebrate the win and shop now at NFLshop.com. Now the stage is being set up. The players are donning their T-shirts and hats. And about to be presented the AFC Championship Trophy. A road win over the Denver Broncos. 10-7 in the snow here at Mile High. Let's check the final numbers, sponsored by Sleep Number. Enjoy personalized comfort for better sleep night after night. And now the more you buy, the more you save on beds, bases, and more. Limited time only at Sleep Number or sleepnumber.com. Well, as we said, the final numbers offensively aren't real pretty. Just 206 yards for the Patriots, 181 for Denver. The two teams combined went 10 of 32 on third down, a number that will stand out. The Patriots had the ball for more than 33 minutes in the game, relying on that run game. New England finishes the day with 141 yards on the ground. We mentioned Drake May, 10 carries, 65 yards. Ramondre Stevenson, meanwhile, 25 carries, 71 yards, 2.8 yards per carry. But he was the guy they went to time and time again to carry the load and milk the clock at the end. Meanwhile, for Denver, Jarrett Stidham, 17 of 31, 133 yards, a touchdown and a pick. Obviously had that costly fumble that led to the Patriots' touchdown. Denver just never able to get a run game going. R.J. Harvey was the leading rusher. He had 13 carries for 37 yards. The Broncos with just 79 yards on the ground in the game. And the Patriots were content to rely on that running game. It got it done for them. They were also able to get a couple of turnovers, and that leads into us selecting our defensive player of the game. Sponsored by Allstate. You've never been in better hands. Visit allstate.com or call an agent for a quote today. Who do you like, Mike?
Well, I'm going to go with who Laura just talked to, Christian Gonzalez. He was second on the team with 6 tackles. He had 1 pass defended. He had a sack and an interception. The first time there was a sack and an interception in the conference championship game since Von Miller of the Denver Broncos in 2016 against the New England Patriots.
Well, and give it to Christian Gonzalez because, remember, he got beat early in the game. He was the one that got beat by Marvin Mims on a 52-yard play that set up the Denver touchdown, but he stayed with it, made the big pick at the end, and helps lead his team to the Super Bowl. The Patriots, for a record-setting 12th time, are going to the Super Bowl. They will be looking for their 7th World Championship. The stage is being set up. The Patriots fans that are here have all moved down, gathering in the front row of the stands. Drake May is up on the stage right now. The chance of MVP went up a moment ago. And again, you look at his passing numbers today and say, MVP, he threw for 86 yards. No. His ability with his legs made a huge difference in this game.
And I talked about his scrambling before the game, that he had scrambled for 27 first downs, the most of any quarterback, and he did a great job, especially scrambling straight up the gut, not so much around end. You know, it's however you can help your team. How many times has Josh Allen helped the Buffalo Bills by running the ball really more than throwing the ball? That's what was needed out of Drake May today, and that's what he delivered with.
The trophy presentation is coming up. The final score, the Patriots 10, the Broncos 7. You're listening to the AFC Championship Game on Westwood One.
Straight Talk presents The Math of More. Here's how it works. When you say yes to more with Straight Talk, you're left with more for all the other good stuff. So getting an unlimited plan starting at just $25 a month equals more savings for your family's weekend adventures. And with a network covered by Verizon, you can share more from wherever you go. It's simple math, really. More equals more with Straight Talk. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. The $25 plan requires a compatible unlocked device and a new line of service. Additional terms apply.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I'm opening a second location for my coffee shop this year.
I smell trouble brewing.
I needed to print new menus, loyalty cards, window signage, so I went to Staples.
That'll cost you a latte. Get it?
Actually, I saved $100 on my print order, and everything looks amazing.
Well, grind my beans and call me impressed.
Staples made it easy.
If your business needs to print, let's go Staples.
That was easy.
Offer valid in-store and online. Ends 1/31. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
At Navy Federal, we're a trusted partner of the military community, and we're here to guide you through these uncertain times, help you diversify your portfolio, and take control of your finances. We offer a 13-month special certificate with a rate more than double the national average, and members can access financial advisors from one of America's best financial advisory firms awarded by USA Today. Learn more at NavyFederal.org/save more. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Savings products insured by NCUA. Investment products are not insured, not obligations of Navy Federal, and may lose value.
May I gather your attention, please? The NFL Pro Bowl games are back. The league's biggest stars of the year show off on a brand new stage in San Francisco, celebrating the season with an AFC-NFC showdown, flag football style. One game, all the sellers. The 2026 Pro Bowl games, powered by Verizon. Tuesday, February 3rd at 8 p.m. Eastern on ESPN. Also streaming on the ESPN app.
Back in Denver, where the New England Patriots are AFC champions. They beat the Denver Broncos by a score of 10-7. The Patriots, who had won 16 games in the last 3 years combined, pick up their 17th win this season. And they are on to the Super Bowl. They will get the winner of the Rams Seahawks NFC Championship game that is coming up in 2 weeks at Levi's Stadium in Santa Clara. Let's go down to the field and join Jim Nance of CBS with a post-game celebration and the presentation of the Lamar Hunt Trophy.
The Lamar Hunt Trophy. As the AFC champions, Patriots have won it again. To present the trophy now to Robert and Jonathan Kraft and the Kraft family. Adam, all yours.
It's my absolute honor to present the Lamar Hunt Trophy to you, Mr. Kraft, and the family, and all the New England Patriot Nation out there. Congratulations. Congratulations to you guys. Woo!
I want to congratulate Coach Vrabel, his staff, and all the players who did the unexpected. They were the only ones who expected it. And stay safe, New England. We're going to the Super Bowl.
How much does this would mean to you as you had to see the franchise rebuild? You get Drake, you bring in Mike Vrabel, and you're going back again to a Super Bowl.
There's nothing outside of my family that excites me more and bring pride to all our great fans in New England. I sat with you on those metal benches all those years. You deserve it. Thank you.
Thank you, Robert, Jonathan, Danny, the Kraft family. Come on in here, Mike Vrabel. Get your hands on an AFC Championship trophy. How does that feel?
It feels good. It feels great. But Warriors! Listen, I can't tell you how proud I am to be associated with these guys and this organization. I want to thank Robert and Jonathan. Love our quarterback. I love our football team. I love our staff. I'm a lucky head coach.
What your team did today to win in a game with conditions like this, and your defense was just dominant.
Well, again, we've won in a bunch of different ways this entire season, and today was just different conditions, and again, we did what we felt like we needed to do to win a football game.
You know, for you, Mike, you've experienced what it's like to be at a Super Bowl and win Super Bowls, and now you get to go to Santa Clara, and you have a chance to be the first person ever to both win a Super Bowl as a player and as a coach for the same franchise, which would be incredible. How about that?
I won't win it. It'll be the players that'll win the game. I promise you. It won't be me that'll win it, and I promise you I'll do everything that I can and our staff to have them ready for the game.
Congratulations, Mike. AFC Championship. You want to hand that over here to this guy, number 10? Hey, the chants have been following you all season. I can hear them right now for MVP. But even better, you're going to Santa Clara, where 10 years ago, Super Bowl 50 was played there, and you were sitting in the stands as a 13-year-old boy with your father cheering on the Carolina Panthers. I don't know if you could have dreamt that big that you would be back there 10 years later bringing a football team with you. How about that?
Hey, that's what it's about. That's what we wanted to win. Go to the Super Bowl. This is what all this year's been about. I love this team. Love playing for Coach. Thank you, Mr. Kraft and Jonathan Kraft. Shout out to the fans out there, man. We got the best fans in the nation. And we're going back to Super Bowl, baby. Let's go.
What it took to win here today, you really made so many big runs in this game. That was a difference maker, many feel.
These conditions, Jim, it's not great throwing the football, but hey, we do what we need to do. Defense stepped up huge. Like I said, love these guys, and we're off to Super Bowl, Jim. Let's go.
All the very best to you, Drake. Congratulations on an incredible season. Go share that trophy with your teammates.
By Jim Nance of CBS Sports with a trophy presentation downstairs. Hearing from Drake May, Robert Kraft, and Mike Vrabel. Let's go back downstairs and rejoin our Laura Oakman.
I'm standing here with Coach Vrabel. I love what you said, Coach, about going to win a Super Bowl, that it's not about you, it's not about your players. And I'm going to make you uncomfortable when I say this. I talked to more coaches today, pregame, who've been in this league for such a long time and said, I haven't enjoyed a season like this in so long. What is it that you were able to capture this season with this team?
Well, we just started out with a group, and we tried to bring in the right people. We tried to build a great program for these players, and they've responded every step of the way, and I'm lucky to coach them.
You told me at halftime the key was to seal our identity, what got us here. Can you define that?
Yeah, it's about taking care of the ball. It's about the effort in which we play with. It's about making great decisions and being great situationally. And, you can see there at the end, that's what we did.
Finally, you've done this before, I know that, and you've held this trophy. The difference, Mike, in holding it as a player and as a head coach leading this?
It is, again, I'm lucky to coach these guys, and I just want to give them everything that
We're conservative with Drake May in the offense.
You mean, unlike C.J. Stroud, Drake May hasn't had to feel like he's a superhero? despite his defense playing well? Okay, sorry, I had to get that one out there. The 2021 Bengals, if you may recall, Gabe, were also on an absolute heater on the defensive side of the ball, despite the fact that Joe Burrow was their quarterback and Jamar Chase and T. Higgins were running around out there. And so that's where this has always been a tournament in which whichever team gets hottest at the right time is going to be the furthest. And I think that that's what you're seeing with this Patriots defense, that, to be clear, I don't know who the biggest blue chip player outside of Christian Gonzalez is, and I don't know if he's officially in Patrick Surtain territory when it comes to cornerbacks in the NFL. Like, who would you say right now? Like, who is the headliner of the Patriots defense?
That's a great. I mean, probably Gonzalez, but yeah, I mean, it's just a bunch of guys who are just doing, again, going back to the old Patriots, just doing their job, right? Like, it's just everybody lining up. There's no stud. There's nobody that I think that stand. You mentioned, Pat Surtain on the other side, is somebody that obviously stands out and has been able to do some great things throughout the course of the season. But they go out, and today they have 3 sacks of Jarrett Stidham. They're able to get after him. And yeah, I would say that I don't want to call it a no-name defense, but yeah, they don't have that stud that sticks out with some of these other teams, right? Like, you can point to the difference makers along that defensive line for that Houston Texans team that we were just talking about. And the Patriots have just turned it up another notch once they've gotten to the postseason somehow.
Second Jacksonville Jaguars reference of the program. Kayvon Chason. Does the name ring a bell, Gabe?
Not particularly, no.
Okay. He is, as of this writing, the leading sack getter on the New England Patriots, to the point that Jim Nantz and Tony Romo on tonight's broadcast, or this afternoon's broadcast, were saying, there comes Chason, here comes Chason. Just because I know not everyone is familiar with someone who identified himself as the sack guru when he was coming out of LSU and was the number 20 overall pick by the Jaguars in the 2020 NFL Draft. Coming into this year with the New England Patriots, Kayvon Chason, for his career, any guesses for his career, how many sacks he had for his career?
I'm guessing it's going to be a low number. Let's go with 5.5.
Yep, so he had 5 with the Jaguars in 4 seasons, so you're right on the nose there.
Okay.
Was then signed by the Carolina Panthers prior to the start of the 2024 season. He was waived after final roster cuts, signs with the Raiders, has a reclamation of a season, gets 5 sacks last year alone, so came to New England with 10 sacks to his career tally, had 7.5 this regular season in 16 games, 3
today. 2 very different games that changed when the snow started coming down. Early on for Denver, after not getting anything done, a 3-and-out on their opening drive, Jarrett Stidham came out on the next drive, hit Marvin Mims for a 52-yard gain, and 2 plays later, he was hunting the end zone.
Harvey is the running back, Stidham under center, receivers either side. Stidham looks over the defense, brings Prentice in motion, takes the snap, back on a play fake, rolling right, throws end zone, it is caught! Touchdown Broncos! Cortland Sutton makes the catch in the back right corner of the end zone, a 6-yard strike, and the Broncos are on the board first. 10:19 to go in the first quarter. It's Denver 6, New England nothing in the PAT coming up.
Less than 5 minutes into the game, that PAT was good, so 7-0 the score early on. Denver didn't get anything done on their next drive, but New England punted on basically every drive they had early on, their first 4 drives. Denver then put together an 11-play, 43-yard drive, got to the New England 14, and on 4th down and short, rather than kick a field goal, they decided to go for it. They were turned away on 4th down. The game remains 7-0. Might have stayed that way without a major mistake by Stidham that came at about the 3-minute mark, left to go in the half. He was 3rd and 4 from his own 33-yard line, went back to throw, was sacked, made a desperate attempt to throw the ball away. As it turned out, it was called a sack, then intentional grounding, then challenged because the ball was thrown backwards. It was a fumble, recovered by the New England Patriots, and they made quick work of getting the game tied.
2nd down and 4, ball at the 6. Trips left, single man right. May in the shotgun, he's got the snap, he's back, he's going to run it along the right hash and into the end zone. Touchdown Patriots. Drake May on a quarterback draw, runs along the right hash, had nothing but green grass in front of him, and scores from 6 yards out. And with 2:10 to go in the second quarter, the Patriots are within 1. They can tie the game at 7 with the PAT.
They did tie the game at 7 despite just 72 yards in the first half. This was a tie ball game. Things changed in the third quarter. Denver only ran 5 plays. New England 24 plays for 115 yards. They got a Borregales field goal and a Borregales field goal miss. That is when the snow started, and that is when everything changed. 10-7 ball game after that one field goal. For the Denver Broncos, there were opportunities, including a field goal attempt in which they tried to tie it in the snow.
Lutz is ready. Here's the snap. Ball down. The kick is on the way. It is no good. He missed it wide left. And the Patriots remain on top by 3. 10-7 New England with 4:42 to go. Lutz, normally very dependable, but in these conditions, unable to get it through. It was officially a miss from 45, and the Patriots will take over.
Hard to see in the snow, and even harder to see unless you had instant replay and an up-close tight shot. Leonard Taylor got a finger on that at the line of scrimmage. It changed the trajectory. It changed the game. Ultimately, 3:05 left to go. Denver got the ball on their own 32-yard line. Still a chance, but just 2 plays in, that chance was gone.
The Broncos taking a long time here, down to 2:28 to go.
The late substitution again by New England, burning the play clock.
That play clock is already down to 3. Stidham back in the gun at 2 and 1. Here's the snap. Blitz coming. Stidham looking, throws up his back foot, deep down the right side. Jump ball intercepted. Intercepted by Gonzalez. Stidham off his back foot just threw up a rainbow, and Christian Gonzalez picks it off. And with 2:11 to go, the Patriots will take over.
That is the highlight of the game, sponsored by Wrangler. Here's to the early risers, the go-getters. Shop Wrangler.com for new denim styles to kickstart your day. Wrangler for the ride of life. Patriots ran out the clock. Drake May came up with a big run, and that was your ball game as the New England Patriots win for the first time ever in the postseason in Denver and punch their ticket to the Super Bowl. The final score, New England 10 and Denver 7. You've been listening to the AFC Championship Game presented by Intuit TurboTax. I want to thank our crew for this afternoon. Studio coordinator Curtis Poindexter, studio producer Nick Pope, studio engineers Anthony Vitiello and Matt Higdon. Production assistance provided by Michael Haggerty and Jordan Markovic. Our statistician Doug Strauss, our spotter Amy Felcher, our engineer Dan Robotham. Coordinating producers Brian Finkelstein and Aaron Cummins, executive producer Mike Eby, the senior vice president of sports for Cumulus Media and Westwood One is Bruce Gilbert. Now don't forget, you've got to stay tuned for Game 2 of our NFL Championship doubleheader. Up next, the NFC title game between the Seahawks and Rams. Kevin Harlan, Kurt Warner, and Ross Tucker are standing by to bring you all the action. Download the Westwood One Sports app or go to westwoodonesports.com to listen for free. And don't forget to join us Sunday, February 8th at Super Bowl 60. Kevin Harlan, Kurt Warner, Gene Steratore, Ryan Harris, Laura Oakman have all the excitement from the Bay Area starting at 5 p.m. Eastern Time. Ross Tucker and I kick off the pregame coverage at noon Eastern, followed by a live 2-hour tailgate hosted by the Golics. To listen to the live stream for free, visit westwoodonesports.com or download the Westwood One Sports app today. Once again, the final score in Denver. New England 10, Denver 7. Congratulations to the New England Patriots, the 2025 AFC champs. Now for Mike Golick, Laura Oakman, and Ryan Radke, I'm Scott Graham. Thanks for joining us. You've been listening to the AFC Championship Game on Westwood One.
It's the NFC Championship Game. It's on Westwood One. Coast to coast and around the world, welcome to Seattle for Game 2 of our Conference Championship doubleheader. Seahawks and Rams, the NFC Championship Game presented by Intuit TurboTax. And a pleasant good afternoon and good evening wherever you may be, along with Hall of Fame quarterback Kurt Warner, our Super Bowl champion Kevin Harlan, our sideline reporter tonight. Ross Tucker will check in with Ross downstairs in just a moment. 44 degrees, brilliant sunshine, no wind. Scott Graham's going to join us from our Westwood One studios in New York. A little bit earlier, of course, you heard the Patriots defeat the Broncos 10-7 in the AFC Championship. More on that game later. But right now, it's the Rams and Seahawks. The team here, the winner, will face the New England Patriots. First of all, what are your thoughts on what we just saw in Denver?
Well, it wasn't a clean football game, but the weather entered into it. You got two young quarterbacks, one in Drake May, just in his second season. Obviously, Jarrett Stidham, a guy that hasn't played much in the last couple years. And I think you saw that. It was dominated by the defense and a few fortunate incidents happening in that game that led to New England winning. But probably overall the better football team at this point.
All right, here, it's the NFC Championship. Rams, Seahawks, same division. Third meeting this season. Each has won a game.
Yeah, and that's what makes it so much fun. 1-1 at this point. You saw one game early in the year where the Rams put up 249 yards of offense, one of their worst outputs all year. Then they came back in week 16 and went for 581, one of their best performances. So it's the cat and mouse, the tactician of Sean McVay, Mike McDonald going against each other. I can't wait to watch and see what the strategy is this time around.
What has your tape study told you about how the two quarterbacks are playing right now?
Well, actually, Sam Darnold is more of the game manager right now, but he's played well in the playoffs, just hasn't been asked to do a lot. Matthew Stafford hasn't played his best football down the stretch, but the one thing you know about Matthew Stafford, when the game is on the line, when you need it done, you saw that in Carolina, you saw it with against Chicago last week, he is at his best in the biggest moments, and that's what games like this are all about.
What about these two coaches? You touched on it moments ago briefly, but they're young. They've had great success so far. McVay clearly, and here's McDonald as Seattle in his second year, and look how far they've come. That is a great matchup.
I think both coaches do a great job of understanding personnel and putting their guys in the best position to win. Always innovative, always changing it up, and that's what makes it so much fun when those two guys are really going head-to-head tonight.
And Ross Tucker down live on the field. This is one of the loudest venues in the NFL.
It absolutely is, Kevin. We'll see how much that affects the Rams' offensive line, which is exactly what I want to talk about. The battle of the big men feels a little bit like two teams going in different directions. The Seahawks have rushed for over 160 yards in 4 straight games, but they will not have Zach Charbonnet today. Meanwhile, on tape, it feels like the Rams' defensive line is getting a little bit worn down. I'm very much looking forward to watching Byron Young. He has a big knee brace on his right knee. He's been the most productive Rams defensive lineman. One special teams note, guys, I am not expecting the Rams to give outstanding returner Rashid Shaheed for the Seahawks any opportunities in the kicking game today.
We'll be watching that. There is no wind, like we said. Clear skies, 43 degrees. Coming up next, Kurt Warner's keys to the game. This is Westwood One's coverage of Conference Championship Sunday.
Mic drop.
You ready? Let's do it.
Hosted by former Navy SEAL Mike Ritland. It's raw.
I've been shot at, blown up, you name it.
It's unfiltered.
You know, you go to the sound of the guns.
It's weird. I mean, I've had so many near-death experiences.
It's tough talk from the top minds in their field.
What if the units took a guy out back and shot him?
Bam, you're gone.
I would choose to do what frogmen do. That's what I chose, and it's what I would choose again. I would do anything to bring my guys back.
Mic drop. Follow and listen on your favorite platform.
Looking for amazing deals? At Sweet Deals, we offer everything at half price. From restaurants to golf courses, Sweet Deals allows you to enjoy your favorite local spots without breaking the bank. SweetDeals.com. Live the sweet life at half price.
Looking for something to spice up the gray winter days? Get your daily dose of celebrity news and bananas stories at thetopicalfruit.com. Follow us on social media at The Topical Fruit. The juiciest takes, freshly squeezed.
I'm Paula Pan. I help people make the smartest money decisions possible because let's face it, money's too important to wing it.
What you'll hear is a couple money geeks sitting and talking about this stuff that we're so passionate about.
You name it, anything that's on your mind. Retirement debt, student loans, saving for college.
It's a personal finance journey. It is a wide-ranging squirrel conversation about the topic of personal finance and good financial planning. Super fun.
Afford anything. Follow and listen on your favorite platform.
Whether it's the NFL,
touchdown,
NCAA,
the Knights have slain
slain the dragon.
For the biggest matchups in sports, don't miss a moment.
13 seconds left.
With the Westwood One Sports mobile app, you get play-by-play expert analysis and exclusive coverage all in one place, wherever you are.
National championship is in the balance.
Download the Westwood One Sports app today.
For the win.
It's the one for live sports audio.
We're back in Seattle for the NFC Championship Game, and time now for tonight's winning playbook, sponsored by LinkedIn Ads. With LinkedIn Ads, every ad gets served to the MVPs you need. Get a $250 credit when you spend $250 on your first campaign. Go to LinkedIn.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply. All right, Kurt, let's start with the Rams when they've got the ball with the presumptive MVP, quarterback Matthew Stafford.
Well, it starts with the pressure of Mike McDonald and his defense. Can they get after Matthew Stafford when he's got time? You know he can pick them apart. You go back to week 16, and it was about big plays. He had time. Puca Nakua over the middle of the field, caught over 150 yards of passes and big plays and big play touchdowns. And then last, it's about turnovers. Big games like this, always about turnovers. As long as Matthew Stafford protects the football, this Rams team, without a doubt, has a chance.
And Darnold has had some turnover problems for Seattle. What about when he and the Seahawks offense has the ball?
Well, it starts with the run game. They want to be a run-first team, but no Zach Charbonnet. I believe that is a huge loss for this team. The physicality that he brings to their run game. Can Kenneth Walker carry the load, and can they stick with the run game so it doesn't become a drop-back pass game for Sam Darnold? JSN, Jackson Smith-Njigba, has been their go-to guy all year. Can they continue to feed him the football, or who is the other guy that steps up in this game? And then I know we say Seattle's ball, but I'm going to say special teams. Special teams has been an issue for the Rams all year long. It was an issue in Week 16 when there was a punt return for a touchdown that got Seattle back in this football game. So special teams will be key.
All right, the players on the field. The opening kickoff is coming up. The Rams and Seahawks. You're listening to the NFC Championship Game on Westwood One.
The big game is almost here, and there is no better way to cash in during America's biggest sporting event than Prize Picks. Who do you think will have a big day? Set your top picks and turn your knowledge into cash with Prize Picks. You'll get $50 bonus credit instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. It's simple. Just pick 2 to 6 players, pick more or less on their stat projections, and submit your lineup. They also have early payouts. If your lineup gets off to a hot start, you can cash out before the game even finishes. Join millions of users on America's #1 sports picks app. Get in the game with Prize Picks, now available in 45 states, including California, Texas, Florida, and Georgia. Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use the code ROAM and get a $50 bonus credit instantly in lineups when you play $5. That's code ROAM on Prize Picks to get a $50 bonus credit instantly in lineups when you play $5. Win or lose, you get the $50 credit in lineups just for playing. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. You do have to be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Welcome back to Seattle, the NFC Championship Game on Westwood One, presented by Intuit TurboTax. Right now, we're in the midst of the flip of the coin. Kurt Warner, 1 point and 1 yard have separated these two teams, to your point moments ago, in the first 2 games they've met.
Yeah, all the stats say that, Kevin, but when I go back and watch the tape, I actually thought the Rams dominated both football games. Is the first game, 4 interceptions by Sam Darnold. The Rams couldn't put the ball in the end zone, so it was field goal after field goal after field goal that made it close. Second time around, the Rams are up 16 in the fourth quarter. Then a punt return, a nice drive by Seattle, and they win it in overtime. So it was a great finish that last time by Seattle, but I really felt like the Rams were the better team for 60 minutes in both of those games.
So we just had the playing of the national anthem. Fireworks were shot overhead. That smoke is still lingering above the field right now with little to no wind on this 43-degree afternoon. We have the #1 scoring offense, and they're going to get it first, the Rams, against the team that allows the fewest points in Seattle's defense.
Well, this is how the championship game should start, right? Strength against strength. If you're the Rams, you're saying, great.
They deferred. Give us the ball. Put it in Matthew Stafford's hands. And if you're Mike McDonald, you're saying, perfect. We want to kick it to him because our best unit is the defensive side. This game is so much going to be dictated by these two units, and we get to see it right off the bat.
So we've had the flip. Seattle won, deferring to the second half. Time for the opening kickoff here in Seattle, sponsored by Macy's. Looking fashionable in the middle of winter is hard. But Macy's free personal stylists are here to help you create the perfect cold weather looks. Get styling at Macy's.com.
I mean, you're styling today. They did good for you. I mean,
look at you. I was just going to say,
coat
man.
And your little vest inside of it. I mean, Macy's crushed it for you today.
Yeah, they did. And I want to thank the personal stylist I had for handling it.
You would have a personal stylist.
Yeah, I'm following your lead. Deep back for the Rams, white jerseys and electric blue pants, Ronnie Rivers and Jordan Whittington. The Seahawks in dark blue jerseys, dark blue pants, and lime green numbers and trim. The kickoff will come from our right to our left. The sun is setting, but it is showing itself on the far upper stands across the way on the far portion of the field.
Kevin,
it is
are you ready?
A beautiful day.
Are you ready for this?
I am so ready.
Man, all for the Super Bowl right here.
How
this
about
is what
this?
It's all about.
And we'll have it in 2 weeks right here on Westwood One from Santa Clara. Here's the kickoff. It goes to our left. It'll be taken at the 5. Whittington to the 10 at the middle. The 20 get a block at the 25. He angles to the numbers. Painted on the artificial surface out to about the 31-yard line of Seattle. There is a big gang tackle, but they got to separate the players right off the bat. And they do a good job at that. And so both teams will go to their respective sides. The ball will be just outside the 30. And the Rams, Kurt Warner, have it first down and 10.
And no love lost between these two teams, although they greatly respect one another and the players on both sides. The Rams, we talk a lot about their pass game, but they want to stay balanced, and they want to take their shots off of play action.
Ram 31. Stafford under center. The snap turns to his left. Hands off to Williams. Over the left tackle to 35. And then drilled right there and taken down by the All-Pro Ernest Jones, a former Ram. It is a gain of 4. It'll be second down and 6.
And Ernest Jones has been awesome this year.
Yep.
All over the field. A tackling machine. As I said, they want to start and establish the run game. Handing it to Tyree Williams right there. But not much going on that first down.
Ram 35. I can't even describe how loud it is in this building. Second down, 6. Rams at the 35. High shotgun snap. Back to pass Stafford. Short pass to the numbers. Caught by the diving Puca Nakua at about the 38-yard line on the far side of the field. It is a gain of 2 and setting up third down and 4 in the first possession of the game for L.A.
And Puca just goes up and runs a choice route. Has a chance to go inside or out. He's actually clamped with defenders on both sides, but such confidence from Matthew Stafford to Puca Nakua. He just puts it low and allows Puca to go down and get it and set up a third and short.
Ronnie Rivers, the back. Stafford in the gun. 38 of L.A. Here's a shotgun snap, a 4-man rush, and a line drive, long pass, down the middle, incomplete on the logo for the leaping Nakua at the 50-yard line. It's incomplete. It's fourth down, and the punting unit gets out there for L.A.
Well, last time around, I mentioned it in the open, the Rams got 250 yards passing in between the numbers, throwing them deep, those deep in routes. They're trying to throw one right there to Puca Nakua. Good job by Reek Woolen, sitting on the inside, taking away that inside leverage, and he's right there to contest the ball at the point of the catch.
No wind. Ethan Evans is going to punt for the Rams from our left to our right. Shaheed is back inside the 20. Good long snap, right-footed punt. High, end over end, waving his right arm, and fair caught at the Seahawk 19 on the painted numbers across the way. It will be a fair catch and a first and 10 from the 19 for Seattle. 43-yard punt, 4-8 on the hang. With Hall of Fame quarterback Kurt Warner, Kevin Harlan, we're in the Grainger broadcast booth here in Seattle. Game changers count on Grainger for professional-grade products, fast delivery, and free technical support. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by to get what you need. Now it becomes very quiet when the Seahawk offense is on the field.
These fans know how to do it. They know when to get loud, when to get quiet.
Darnold is in the gun. And now the pistol with Walker from his Seattle 19. 5 yards away from his center. Shotgun snap. He pump fakes and hands off to Walker. Directed up the middle, chops away, shows some patience between the hash marks. He's up to the 24 on a gain of 5 on first down for the Seahawks.
Yeah, really good patience right there by Kenneth Walker. Gets right up behind the offensive line. Doesn't look like there's anything there. And as you said, just kind of chopping his feet, biding his time until he sees a little crease and hits it for a nice pickup, 4 or 5 yards.
Walker was a 1,000-yard rusher. Now they got Jackson, Smith, and Jigby in the backfield. Shotgun formation, 24 Seattle. Second down, 5 for Darnold. Arms extended, looks over a 4-man front. Shotgun snap, 4-man rush. Darnold will throw a short line drive and incomplete inside the painted numbers at the 30 up the middle. Looking for Smith and Jigba, third down.
Well, they love to use him in the backfield and run him on choice routes. Now, there was 2 receivers in the same area. It looked as if Sam Darnold expected Jackson Smith and Jigba to break to the inside because there was a defender right on his outside. He stopped and hooked. That's what led to the miscommunication, but I'm not sure if Njigba stopped because he felt the other receiver in there, but a miscommunication early leading to a third down.
Seattle 24 in the gun. Darnold. Cam Akers is the running back. From his own Seattle 24. Shotgun snap, 4-man rush. He sets long arching pass. Far sideline for Shaheed. Caught at the 40. Sideline down to the 35. And he's knocked out of bounds at about the 24-yard line, down the far sideline, deep in Ram territory. A completion of 51 yards. And Shaheed with the over-the-shoulder catch and a first down for Seattle.
Just a go route, and you see the speed of Rashid Shaheed. And what a pickup he has been. We talked about the Week 16 game. It was a punt return by him that got them the win, that ultimately secured the #1 seed. How about last week, the opening kickoff? He takes it to the house to get things started in the playoffs. And here we are, the first third down, going for the big play and setting them up inside the 30.
Ram 25, Darnold under center, got the snap. Here's a lateral throw, 25 caught, down the far sideline, 20. Smith and Jigba to the 10, inside the 5 on the far sideline. Knocked away, they say now he stepped out of bounds at the 9. At the 9, but it's a catch and run of 16 on the quick lateral throw to the far sideline to Jackson, Smith, and Jigba. It's a first and goal for Seattle.
And he's so quick. You throw what we call a smoke route, a now route out there, just a one-step, and it's one-on-one with him in the corner. He puts his outside foot in the ground and darts back to the inside. The cornerback sliding on the ground as he turns it up to the second level.
First and goal at the 9, first possession for the Seahawks. Deep in Ram territory, under center is Darnold. Walker the back, tight end in motion. There's the snap, the turn to the left, hand off Walker. Got a block from the tight end, runs laterally to the 6-yard line over the right tackle, and brought down there. Grabbed on the play by Darius Williams on a gain of 3. It will be second and goal.
And Kenneth Walker had 3 touchdowns rushing last week. But when they get down tight in the red zone, Zach Charbonnet has been their guy, their power back. Remember the ACL, he is out the rest of the season. It's going to be about Kenneth Walker. Can he bring that physicality in the tight red zone that they've had all year with Charbonnet?
Second down goal at the 6 of the Rams. Walker the back, under center with the receivers in tight. Darnold. The snap, the turn, the handoff. It's Walker over the right guard. He's on the hash to the 5, being pushed from behind to the 4, still digging outside to the 3, and diving there. It's third and goal. He'll be outside the 2 of the Rams. He would not give up, and he picked up 4 on the ground.
Wow, what a run right there. He was contacted just at the line of scrimmage, and he leans to the left, and he leans to the right, and then he comes spinning out on his back, gaining an extra 2 yards and setting him up on the 2-yard line. Great tough run there by Kenneth Walker.
They break huddle. Third down and goal at the 2 of the Rams. 3 tight ends, Darnold under center, Walker the back. Darnold looks over the defense, gets the snap, turns right, hands off Walker, runs laterally at the 5, to the pylon, diving, touchdown, Seattle. They've taken the lead in the NFC Championship Game. A 2-yard touchdown run by Kenneth Walker. 6-0 Seattle.
And what a run that was. They handed it off to him, and there were 2 white jerseys in the hole. His ability to stop his feet and bounce outside and beat everybody in a foot race to the pylon. Excellent run when there was nothing there by Kenneth Walker.
Myers will try the extra point for the Hawks. 9:57 in the first. Snap is good. Ball is down. Kick is away. It is in, and 7-0 is the score. Opening drive of the game for Seattle is a touchdown. A run of 2 yards. Let's step aside. 7-0 Seahawks. This is Westwood One's coverage of Conference Championship Sunday.
Jim Rome takes on sports.
Why? Because you're not playing me.
With rapid-fire takes.
Y'all went from the Super Bowl straight to the toilet bowl. He's not over the NFL. The NFL is over him.
Scorching debates.
All the good, all the bad, all the ups, all the downs.
He's the Spitfire of sports smack.
Sorry for what I said because it was appropriate when I said it, but I can't say it anymore, dude. You are killing the game.
The Jim Rome Show podcast. Follow and listen on your favorite platform.
This holiday season, beat the cold and jump into the hottest stories at thetopicalfruit.com. Your go-to spot for stories that keep you in the loop. Whether it's news about your favorite stars or studies that will blow your mind, we've got you covered. So leave the winter cold behind and follow us on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Just search for The Topical Fruit. Citrus got real.
Looking for amazing deals? At Sweet Deals, we offer everything at half price. From restaurants to golf courses, Sweet Deals allows you to enjoy your favorite local spots without breaking the bank. SweetDeals.com. Live the sweet life at half price.
Hi, I'm Joe Saul-Sehy, host of the Stacking Benjamin Show. Every week, we talk about personal finance, saving, investing. And the thing that I've seen with very successful people, they just try more stuff. I like this tip. Leverage debt mindfully.
Biggest financial flex. We're all like, yeah, my dad's rich.
Just make sure your parents do good. That's all you got to do. You never knew personal finance could be this fun. All right, well, then how do you hold the budget together, OG?
Make more money.
Do better. And scene. Stacking Benjamins. Follow and listen on your favorite platform.
Hi, I'm Steve Garrett. Check out the only current podcast dedicated to America's sports car, the Chevrolet Corvette. It's called Corvette Today. Corvette Today is almost 6 years old. It's a weekly podcast. A new episode comes out every Monday night at 12:01 Eastern Time. Corvette Today also has a YouTube channel, so whether you like to watch the show or listen to the show, you have choices. And having choices in life is a great thing. Get everything on our website at CorvetteToday.com.
9:57, first quarter, 7-0 Seattle. Checking the Seahawk drive summary, sponsored by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it's so much more than just another SUV at HyundaiUSA.com. 7 plays, 81 yards. The big play, Shaheed, a 51-yard reception, catch and run. Walker, a 2-yard touchdown run. Hawks on top early. And they're getting ready to kick off again to the Rams. Kurt Warner.
Yeah, statement start on both sides. 3 and out on defense, exactly how you wanted to set it up. Put the strength of your team out there first. Get it back to your offense in a picture-perfect drive with a couple key plays. Shaheed on the go route and a great run by Kenneth Walker to finish off that drive.
Myers, the ball teed up at the 35 for Seattle. The kick will come from our right to our left. There's an argument to be made that of all the trade deadline moves, this was the most effective, with Shaheed getting a chance to come to Seattle in the trade with New Orleans.
When you're talking about big impact plays, I think you're right, Kevin.
Here's the kickoff. It'll be taken by Whittington inside the 5. On the numbers, the 10, the 20. He runs up the near side and belted on the play. Ross Tucker after a return on that kickoff of 25 yards.
Just want to make the point, Kevin. We talked about Byron Young and that knee brace on his right knee. That touchdown is 100% on him. He is the edge defender to that side. He was working up against a backup tight end in Nick Callarath. He has to set the edge. He has to force Walker back inside. I'm already wondering whether or not that knee had anything to do with it.
Crouching under center from his own Ram 27 is Stafford. He'll get the snap, he'll turn left, he'll hand off on the play. Corum, he goes over the left guard between the hash marks and past the 30 to the Ram 31. He picks up about 3, second down and 7.
And you mentioned the move with Shaheed. How about a little love for John Schneider, who's done a great job of building this thing. You know, getting rid of Geno Smith, bringing in Sam Darnold, and they win 14 games. DeMarcus Lawrence, bringing him over, the impact. The guys that they've got
in the draft over the last couple years. Shaheed in the trade done a great job of building an incredible team of playmakers.
Corum the back, Stafford under center, Ram 30, got the snap, fakes the handoff, drops back five-man rush, winds up, long pass, near sideline, caught, the leaping back pedaling, Nakua at the 30 near sideline, and finally tackled from behind as he was airborne at the 26 of the Ram at the Seahawks. It's a 44-yard pickup, great throw, terrific catch, 1st and 10 Rams.
All about the protection first. Protect Matthew Stafford and give your receivers the opportunity to double move. That was a little out and up. They love to run that with Puca Nakua. He beat Witherspoon badly. Ball was a little bit underthrown, or maybe he goes for a touchdown, but a huge play to get right back into this thing.
It's at the Seattle 26. Shotgun snap to Stafford. 1st and 10. Left tackle block. Winds up. Arching spiral. Corner of the end zone. Incomplete for Nakua. And the coverage of the play by the safety, Julian Love. It's 2nd down and 10 for the Rams, and our first quarter clock at 8:28.
Well, and no penalty flag here, but this is really hard. They're running an inside fade with Puca in the slot, and as he's got about 10 yards down the field, he's trying to fade outside of Love. Love puts both hands on his chest and just bumps him a little bit. Matthew Stafford's already throwing the football. All it takes is that little bump, and there is no chance to connect. Really technically is a foul, but that little bump's not going to be called most of the time.
Seahawk 26, 2nd and 10, shotgun snap, 5-man rush, throws again, arching spiral near sideline, incomplete. And looking for Devontae Adams at about the 5 on the near sideline as we now pause after the incompletion. 10 seconds for station identification. Coast to coast and around the world, this is Westwood One, your home for the NFL playoffs and Super Bowl 60. Stafford in the gun, 26 of Seattle, 3rd and 10. Shotgun snap, right tackle block, low line drive throw, incomplete for the lunging Nakua at the 21. Inside the numbers, incomplete. 4th down, they'll try for 3, and Seattle's defense does their job.
This is one of those plays where no matter how talented you are, Matthew Stafford's one of the most gifted throwers we've ever seen in the National Football League. But no matter how gifted you are, if you don't bring your technique and bring your feet, you are going to miss throws. That time he was falling away and never set his feet, tried to make the throw to Puca Nakua, who maybe had a chance to get the 1st down, leaves that ball low and outside for a miss.
Here's a field goal try of 44 yards for the Rams, and the kick is away and good by the right-footed kicking Harrison Mevis, who had the game winner in overtime at Soldier Field in Chicago. It's a 7-3 game now after the 44-yard LA field goal. 7-3 Seahawks. Reminder that for every field goal made, Barbasol is going to make a donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol shaving cream, an American original for over 100 years. Close Shave America, Close Shave Barbasol. 7-3 Seahawks on top. 8:15 first quarter. You're listening to the NFC Championship Game on Westwood One.
Sniffles and sneezes got you down? GoodRx is here to help with big savings on commonly prescribed cold and flu meds. GoodRx is free and easy to use. GoodRx is accepted at all major pharmacies like CVS, Walmart, and Walgreens. Just search your prescription, find a coupon, then show your pharmacist at the drop-off counter. GoodRx is not insurance, but it works whether you have insurance or not. If you do, GoodRx may beat your copay price. Download the free app or visit GoodRx.com to save today.
Your holiday decor is down and suddenly your house looks very January. Kohl's can help you bring the spark back. No twinkle lights needed. Save on bedding that feels like a snow day. Decor that'll boost the mood. And Shark vacuums because, yes, you're still finding pine needles. Get an extra 15% off some of your faves store-wide. And beat those winter blahs at Kohl's. Select styles. Offer ends January 25th. Some exclusions apply. Coupons do not apply to Shark. See store or Kohls.com for details.
And Doug.
Oh, what a horrible call. Hey, ref, open your eyes.
Ref, you're really not going to call that? Come on.
Hey, ref, why don't you customize your car insurance with Liberty Mutual and save money?
I don't think you get what we're doing.
Sure I do. We're all just giving him advice. You guys on sports, me on saving money.
Nope, that's not it.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Rams just got a 44-yard field goal. 7-3, Seattle's on top, and a short 2-yard touchdown run by Walker, with a reminder that 2 weeks from today, it's Super Bowl 60 from the Bay Area. You can catch all the action and excitement on Super Sunday on NBC. Check your local listings for more details, and of course you can hear that broadcast with this crew on Westwood 1 with we have a 5-hour pregame show tonight here, or is it 6? 6-hour and 30-minute pregame show. And Kurt is going to host. Congratulations.
That's nothing. I think we're doing 8.5 hours on NFL Network, so I'm a part of both. So what's 6 hours?
Yeah, that's nothing. So Ethan Emmons is going to kick it off for the Rams from left to right. He'll trot to the ball. His right-footed kick is end over end. It'll be about 4 yards deep in the end zone. Shaheed catches against his chest, drops to a knee in the middle. It'll be a touchback to the 35 and a 1st and 10 for Darnold.
You don't see too many people with the strategy of, we're not going to kick it into the landing zone and we're going to give them the touchback.
Yep.
But right now the Rams are saying we are not going to give number 22 Shaheed an opportunity to return anything. Punt game, kick game, does not matter. We are going to make sure that guy can't make a big play, even if we give it to him on the 35-yard line.
Darnold will break huddle and line up at his own 35, crouching under center. Seattle 35, it's 1st and 10. Walker the back, looks at a 3-man front. Darnold under center for Seattle against the snap. He turns to his left, he hands to Walker. Left tackle block, he's by the 35. He angles to the near side, the 37. Plows ahead to the 40. Then he was getting across, left tackle block on the way, and he picks up on the play 5. We'll call it 2nd and 5 for the Seahawks, who lead 7-3.
And another physical run by Walker. Contact about 2-3 yards past the line of scrimmage, just keeps pushing and moving those legs. Ends up getting about a 5-yard gain right there, but we've seen that physicality early in this game, and you just wonder if he's got to carry the load today. Can he keep that up for 60 minutes?
George Helwani is the new back in an offset eye from the 40 of Seattle, and a 2nd down and 5 for Darnold. Looks over the defense. He gets the snap. He turns around. He fakes the handoff. He rolls to the near side. Pump fake, short pass. He gets caught by the tight end, and that's Barner on the near side. A backpedaling grab. Got it in front of the bench of the Seahawks, and backpedals on the near sideline with a belt grab to the 46 and a 1st down for the Hawks. Along with Kurt Warner, Ross Tucker on our sideline, Kevin Harlan here on Westwood 1. And this is NFC Championship Game action presented by Intuit TurboTax.
Well, and that's their compliment. Sam Darnold throws the ball extremely well on the run. So if they can continue to run the football, you're going to see a lot of the play actions and naked bootlegs and get some easy completions for Sam.
Walker is back out there, 1st and 10, 46 of Seattle, and under center Darnold. He got the snap, and he hands off to Walker. Up the middle he goes, the 50. Broke a tackle, he's outside the hash to the 49. Then he puts his head down, goes into Cam Curl, and plows his way down to the Ram 46-yard line. A nice gain of 8 on 1st down.
Great cutback right there. They bring Shaheed across as if he's going to run a jet sweep. They snap it to him. It hesitates the linebackers, Kenneth Walker. Nice job pressing the hole to the right, cutting back to the left for the big gain. And something to pay attention to. Raheed Shaheed maybe handing him the football a little bit, finding ways to get him involved, again, with no Zach Charbonnet as the complement to Kenneth Walker.
2nd down 2, 46 of the Rams. Seattle quarterback Sam Darnold under center. The snap turns to the right. He'll hand off. It's Walker. Broke a tackle at the 45 between the hash marks and over the guard. He's past the 40 and down to the Ram 37. Another gain of 8. His 2nd in a row, had a gain of 5. Walker is riding right now so hard and so well. Another 1st down run. Ram 38, 1st and 10, Seahawks.
You hear the crowd going nuts because another great run. Spates is wide open in the backfield, one-on-one with Kenneth Walker. He gives a juke to the right. Spates goes flying to his left. He makes a move back to the left. Cut, big play, and the fans are going crazy. 2nd time today, he's made guys miss in the hole and created big plays.
38 of the Rams. Seattle has it 1st and 10. In the pistol of Darnold. Got the shotgun snap. Back pedal, short pass. Screen pass. Caught Walker 40. Got a block 35. Far side 30. Far sideline 25. Dives. He's got the 1st down. Kobe Durant cut him down at the 23 of the Rams. Catch and run of 14. Another first down for the Seahawks, who lead it 7-3.
Now, Kubiak doing a great job of calling this football game. Having success running the football, you come back with the play action, naked bootleg. Then you come back with the play action. You make it look like you're going to take a shot down the field, dump it off to your back for a big gain on the screen. This Rams defense is on their heels right about now.
In an E in the huddle, Darnold now gets up. Walker remains in the game. 24 the Rams. With Seattle, another 1st and 10. Under center, the quarterback, Darnold against the snap. He'll hand off. Walker over the left tackle and stoned at the line. Lost a yard. Got hit on the play by Kobe Turner on the line. It'll be 2nd down 11, 4:30 in the first quarter.
Right, one of the first times that Seattle has lost first down. Going to be key for this Rams defense. He's got to win the early downs and force Sam Darnold to beat you by playing drop-back football. Not the naked bootlegs, not the little dump-off screens. You got to force him into 3rd and long situations, and that's the start.
We'll call it 2nd down, long 10, 25 of the Rams. Helani the back. Shotgun formation for Darnold. Looks over the defense, arms outstretched, shotgun snap, quick line drive throw, short near side. Smith and Jigba 20. He broke a tackle and took it down the near sideline as he squirmed his way to the 16 of the Rams. Near sideline, it's a pickup of 8 on the play, and now it'll be 3rd down for Seattle.
One-on-one with Roger McCreary over there, and it looked like it should have been about a 3-yard gain. It's a quick out against press coverage. And Jigba does a great job when he catches it. It gets skinny down the sideline, tiptoes down the sideline, picking up 8 instead of 3. Just a great individual effort. We've seen that a couple times today from JSN.
3.5 in the first quarter from the 16 of the Rams. Seattle 3rd down and 2, pistol formation. And Darnold takes a look at the defense. Shotgun snap, fakes the handoff, rolls, plants his feet, short throw near sideline, one-handed catch. Jackson Smith and Jigba at the 6. How he caught that, I don't know. Put his arm out, snared it, lassoed that pass. Short, first down throw, down to the 7, 1st and goal, Seattle.
I mean, come on. Woo! He wasn't open. This ball had to go up and over. Only he could catch it. Reaches out with the one gloved hand and just snags it out of the air and gets both feet down.
It's a goal to go at the 7, 1st down. It's a handoff to Helani, and he runs laterally on the 10, and he is swarmed under and thrown for a loss with a couple on the play. Back to about the 9 of the Rams, losing 2. 2nd down and goal with a 7-3 Seattle lead.
I mean, if you go back to this season, Kevin, have we seen 2 receivers, Puca Nakua and Jackson Smith and Jigba, that have made more incredible catches and plays for their teams? You know they're going to get the football, but man, it seems like every week both of these guys are making huge plays for their teams.
Outside the Ram 9, 2nd goal for Seattle. Running back is Walker. Darnold under center. Snap, turns right, hands to Walker. Stutter steps over the guard. Skips over a defender at the 7. On the hash to the 5, and a flag is thrown. He got down to the 5 of the Rams. First quarter clock at 2:07. 7-3 Seattle.
Offense number 75. 10-yard penalty. Replay 2nd down.
That's the right guard, Anthony Bradford, for the Hawks.
Well, and that's a huge play right there, because now you put Seattle in a 2nd and long situation. It'll be interesting to see what Seattle's strategy is here. Do you drop back and try to throw the football? Do you settle for 3 by handing the football off, or a safe throw right here to see what kind of situation you're in on 3rd down? But you want to be smart with the football. You got to find a way to get points every time you get into the red zone. Let's see what they do here.
Seahawks will have it 2nd down and goal with the penalty back to the 19-yard line. In the gun, Darnold looks at a 4-man front. Arms extended, shotgun snap, 4-man rush. Throws a short pass, screen pass, caught on a knee at the 20-yard line. Walker, he's outside the hash to the 15, down to the 10. Back to the original line of scrimmage, about the 9 of the Rams, running hard. He picks up 10. Clock at 1:30 and ticking. It'll be 3rd and goal for Seattle on their 2nd possession.
And a good safe call right there. Jackson Smith and Jigba has a little bit of a motion to one side, and then he bubbles back to the other side. They fake the bubble screen to him, see if they can move the linebackers and just drop a safe screen to Kenneth Walker. Picks up about half of it, but still long yardage to get into the end zone.
3rd and goal. Hawks at the 9 of the Rams. Darnold in the gun. Looks into the nickel. He's in the shotgun against the snap. 4-man rush sets. He cocks his arm, throws a pass low and uncatchable in the end zone. Incomplete, about 3 yards deep. They're looking for the tight end, Barner. and he was covered on the play by Kobe Durant. It's 4th down. They'll go for 3. The Rams hold him out of the end zone.
When you hear a lot of boos, there's a lot of contact in the end zone, and to me it just looked like Durant and Barner just got kind of tangled up with their feet. Not necessarily a pass interference call, although there was contact there. Probably a good no call.
What a drive with the quarterback finding Walker on a couple runs of 5, 8, and 8, a catch and run of 14. Here's a 27-yard Seattle field goal try by Jason Myers. No wind on the artificial surface. Good snap, ball down, right-footed kick is away, and perfect end over end. And Seattle extends their lead 10-3, 54 seconds in the first. You're listening to the NFC Championship Game on Westwood One.
Looking fashionable in the middle of winter is hard. You're bundled up in so many layers. Everything is brown, and the footwear, it's just boots. All boots, all the time. Macy's free personal stylists are here to help. They're experts at elevating winter style, helping you layer, match, and build outfits that feel effortless when cold weather dressing feels overwhelming. And with Valentine's Day right around the corner, Macy's free personal stylists can help create the perfect cold weather night out looks for you and your date. All for you, only at Macy's. Get styling at Macy's.com.
Welcome back to the NFC Championship Game. It's time to dip into the archives for another classic call, sponsored by Straight Talk.
Darnold standing on the left hash. Takes the shotgun snap. 3-step drop. Looking, firing over the middle. And it's caught by his tight end, Eric Saubert. The guy that no one expected. And the Seahawks walk it off and soar to the top of the NFC West with a 38-37 overtime win tonight here in Seattle.
That's Kate Scott with the call right here on Westwood One just over 1 month ago when the Rams and Seahawks met on Thursday Night Football in Week 16. Seattle overcame a 16-point fourth quarter deficit to send the game to overtime. LA got the ball first and scored on Puca Nakua's catch and run of 41 yards to take the lead. But the Seahawks then got their turn to possess, and they made the most of it. 65 yards on 9 plays, capped by a Jackson Smith-Njigba touchdown reception. Seattle coach Mike McDonald then elected to go for 2 and the win. And that's why we're back here in the Pacific Northwest for the NFC Championship Game tonight. Eric Saubert's game-winning 2-point catch is tonight's classic call, sponsored by Straight Talk. Your favorite song shouldn't have to wait for Wi-Fi. Switch to Straight Talk and get real unlimited data on Verizon's 5G network. Straight Talk, available at straighttalk.com or Walmart. And 54 seconds to play here in the first quarter with a 10-3 Seattle lead. We've seen 2 big, long completions by both quarterbacks, but Seattle right now has scored both times they've had the ball.
They have, but you have to feel like that's a win if you're the Rams defense. They were moving the football all the way down the field. You got that big holding call, able to keep them out of the end zone, keep it a one-possession game. You got to feel pretty good at this point, putting your offense back on the field.
Seahawks are going to kick off again from right to left. Sun has not set here yet in the Pacific Northwest. A lot of sunshine on that far side. And the kickoff by Seattle will go end over end. It's Whittington on the middle at the 10, on the hash the 20, up the middle the 30, on the hash the 35. And that is where he is brought down, Russ Tucker, after a return of 25 yards.
Kevin, one thing that's super interesting about the Rams we're already seeing in this game is how often they have 3 tight ends out there. They have it again on this play. It's called 13 personnel, 1 receiver, 3 tight ends. For years, and Kurt can talk about this, Sean McVay was almost exclusively 11 personnel, which is 3 receivers. But because of injury and necessity, they did a lot of 3 tight ends this year, and it's worked extremely well.
Ram 35, 1st and 10. Stafford under center, got the snap, turns and hands off to Williams over the left tackle. He got to the numbers and brought down near the 38 of the Rams and picks up 4. 2nd down, 6. Tackle made by Ernest Jones, who played on that Super Bowl champion Rams team a couple years ago.
Yeah, and Sean McVay, when everybody else bobs, he weaves, just like Ross was saying. And they love their 3 tight end sets. Back in the day, 3 tight ends meant we're going to run the football, power run team. They will use their 3 tight ends to do everything. Spread them out. They have a lot of confidence to throw the football down the field to those guys as well.
Ram 38, 2nd and 10. Stafford under center. Got the snap. Hands off Williams. The 40. Up the middle he goes. The 45 on the hash mark to midfield on the logo. And he's got a first down. Bolt. He runs for 11. Good-looking run. Kyron Williams, over 1,000 yards on the ground this season, right on the logo. And the quarter has come to a close. And the Rams, with an 11-yard run, have momentum going to the second quarter. But they trail 10-3 to Seattle. Let's go to the second quarter. You're listening to the NFC Championship Game on Westwood One.
This is the story of the One. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Did you start multiple streaming subscriptions to watch football games this season? Will you use all of them once the season's done? I don't think so. Stay on top of where your money's going with Rocket Money. Rocket Money shows you all your spending, unwanted subscriptions, bills, and due dates in one place. Join over 10 million members saving up to $740 a year when using all the app's premium features. Go to rocketmoney.com/football. That's rocketmoney.com/football.
Barbasol, the American original, just got a pick 6. That's right, 6 premium ultra-thin blades on Barbasol's new Ultra 6 Plus razors. Check them out today on Amazon and see why Barbasol's the GOAT of shaving.
Barbasol. Looking fashionable in the middle of winter is hard. You're bundled up in so many layers. Everything is brown, and the footwear, it's just boots. All boots, all the time. Macy's free personal stylists are here to help. They're experts at elevating winter style, helping you layer, match, and build outfits that feel effortless when cold weather dressing feels overwhelming. And with Valentine's Day right around the corner, Macy's free personal stylists can help create the perfect cold weather night out looks for you and your date. All for you, only at Macy's. Get styling at Macy's.com.
Back in Seattle, it is a 10-3 Seahawk lead over the Rams. Rams have it now, starting the second quarter. It is sponsored by Macy's. Looking fashionable in the middle of winter is hard, but Macy's free personal stylists, who Kurt Warner sees, are here to help you create the perfect cold weather looks. Get styling at Macy's.com. You took advantage of that. You got a chance to look at you today. I mean, you look terrific.
My wife looked at me and said, hey, can you go get a stylist from Macy's and clean up your act a little bit? So
she always knows what buttons to push. I love that.
Always does.
Rams are at midfield. Third possession. 1st and 10. Stafford under center. Single back. Nakua in motion. There's the snap. It's a jet sweep. Nakua the 50. Got a block as he goes to the far side of the field after running laterally. Drilled, lost his helmet. Look at all that hair flowing. He's down to the 46 of Seattle. He picks up 4. 2nd and 6 for the Rams. Just underway here in the second.
Well, he brings that physicality. How often do you say that about a wide receiver for a football team? They will get it to him every which way. Here on the jet sweep, and he goes to turn the corner. Great contact from the Seattle secondary, but still going downhill, and he is going to get up and talk about it and bring the physicality to this defense.
Shotgun snap to Stafford, 46 to Seattle. There's a line drive pass, caught 35, down the middle to 30. It's Davante Adams crossing the middle of the field, the hash mark the 25, and finally down to the 23-yard line of Seattle. He cut across the middle. It was a deep slant. He picks up 24 with a catch and run, make it 23 and a 1st and 10 for the Rams.
Fighting the contact of Witherspoon over there. Witherspoon falls down, leaving him open. Still a good catch, but they are going to attack the middle of the field over and over again. And remember, in that loss to Seattle earlier in the year, no Davante Adams in that game. It was all Puca Nakua, but now he's got his running mate back.
With the Rams at the Seattle 23, and Stafford under center, and receivers in tight. It's 1st and 10. The snap, the turn, the handoff. Williams cuts outside, running laterally, and brought down behind the line of scrimmage by Eamon Warren. He's a good-looking rookie out of South Carolina. No gain on the play. They stay at the Seattle 23. And once again, let's go to Ross on the field.
Guys, that was awesome. On the slant to Devontae Adams right before the play, Sean McVay came down to the side judge, Anthony Jeffries, and said, in breaking route to 17, watch the contact. There was contact from Witherspoon. I think the ref thought about throwing the flag, but Devontae caught it and ran a long way anyway.
Shotgun snap, 23 is Seattle, 2nd down and 10. Long pass down the middle, broken up and incomplete on the hash at the 13. Looking for Adams. Eamon was there. A lot of coverage, a lot of congestion. Incomplete on Stafford's throw.
And Eamon what kind of a draft pick has he been? He gives him so much flexibility. He's covering Devontae Adams down the field. He plays like a big nickel, so he's physical in the run game, but he is their Kyle Hamilton-type player from the Ravens. Remember, Mike McDonald was over there, brought Eamon in to be that kind of versatile chess piece for this defense.
Seattle 23, shotgun snap, 3rd and 10. Stafford is back, 4-man rush, flush from the pocket, cuts left, right, now he's sacked. Caught down to Marcus Leonard. It was a flag. Lawrence got him.
I thought the ball may have popped out there at the end. I'm not sure if they're calling it a fumble or not.
They're not. I don't think.
It looked like an offensive lineman might have recovered it.
I think you're right. Back at the 32, tackle between the hash marks, lost 9. And that will give the Rams a chance to try for 3. We're just into the second quarter. I think he was down. I think his backside hit. Here's a 50-yard field goal for Mevis. No wind. Waiting for the snap. Ball put down. Right foot of kick is away. End over end. It is long enough. It is good. The Rams get 3 more. 12-11, second quarter. With that L.A. field goal, Barbasol will make another donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol, the trusted choice for a close, comfortable shave. Close Shave America, Close Shave Barbasol. We're early in the second quarter. We have a new score in Seattle. Seahawks 10-6 over the Rams, and this is Westwood One's coverage of the conference championships.
Actor Michael Rosenbaum, he knows some of the most talented people in the business.
Let's get inside with Kevin Smith. This is a great house. Who knew playing Lex Luthor would pay this well? Now I want to see Gene Hackman's place, John Cryer's place. None will be as cool. And let's get inside of the great Tom Hopper.
I always love it when you have these long-form conversations, because you do these press tours. They come with this energy, the host.
What's it like? So tough.
And I just love just having a normal conversation.
And that's sort of what the podcast is.
The Inside of You podcast. Follow and listen on your favorite platform.
Ready to discover your new favorite spot? At sweetdeals.com, we help you save with amazing local businesses. Save more, explore more, and uncover hidden gems. Visit sweetdeals.com today.
Looking for something to spice up the gray winter days? Get your daily dose of celebrity news and bananas stories at thetopicalfruit.com. Follow us on social media at thetopicalfruit. The juiciest takes, freshly squeezed.
The United States Soccer Federation presents the U.S. Soccer Podcast.
This is why we wanted to do this show, a chance to show people a little bit behind the curtain.
Never miss a game.
The first goal for the U.S. in almost 3 years.
Never miss a moment.
The U.S. men's national team gave me an ulcer, but survived somehow at Klingeth Soccer, and we've got a lot to talk about.
It has been so fun, minus the ulcers, obviously.
But I don't know how you can leave not being a bigger fan.
The U.S. Soccer Podcast. Follow and listen on your favorite platform.
We're back in Seattle, and with Hall of Fame quarterback, Super Bowl champion Kurt Warner, Kevin Harlan. We've got Ross Tucker on the sideline, and we're in the Grainger broadcast booth here in 42 degrees Seattle. At work every day is game day. Give your crew an edge with Grainger. You'll find supplies and solutions for every industry. When you call, click Grainger.com or just stop by. Just got a field goal of 50 yards by Mevis, and it's now a 10-6. Seattle lead, and the Rams are going to kick off with Shaheed at the goal line, and the boot by Evans will be about 5 yards deep, and he'll catch it on a knee and a touchback to the 35. Kurt, in the 1st and 10 for the Hawks at the 35.
This is definitely interesting.
Yep.
You know, when you give somebody the football at the 35-yard line, man, you don't have to go very far to get 3 points, but they're telling themselves, this guy's made too many big plays in the return game, kickoff returns, punt returns. We're going to find a way to make sure he doesn't have an impact on special teams.
Seahawks in dark blue jerseys and dark blue pants and lime green trim. And their quarterback, bare-armed, is Sam Darnold, and he's under center. Helwani is the back, the fake to him, the drop back, a four-man rush, and a wobbly pass caught. Falling down, 50-yard line, outside the hash. It's Smith and Jigba. Got the ball as he cut. 15-yard completion, 49 of the Rams, 1st and 10, Seattle.
Great play by Sam Darnold. As he's waiting for Jackson Smith and Jigba, who's running a corner stop route, he's got pressure. He's got to slide just a little bit to his left and throw around Ford, who's putting pressure on him to make a great throw on the second level to JSN.
Right on that Seahawk logo, 49 of the Rams, Seattle in the pistol. It's 1st and 10 for Darnold. Shotgun snap goes right through his hands. He has to dive on the ball, which goes back to the 42-yard line of the Seahawks. Did he take his eye off it? Was he not expecting the ball? It was a loss of 9.
Looked like the snap was just a little bit over to his left-hand side, and they were going to run to the right. So I don't know if he was trying to reach and grab it real quick to make sure he didn't miss the handoff. But it looks like a pretty good snap. Just a little bit low, just took his eye off it. But another big mistake. They were down in the red zone, had that holding penalty, moved them back. They had to settle for 3. Got a good drive going here, and now they set themselves back with a 10-yard loss.
Now with that loss, back to the 42 of Seattle, 2nd down 19. With the quarterback, Darnold in the gun. Here he gets the shotgun snap, 4-man rush, looks left, looks right, hit, sacked, brought down. Big-time play. Brandon Fisk. Braden Fisk coming through, brings him down, throws him for a loss of 8 after they lost 9. Now the Seahawks are back to the 34.
Well, this is one of the keys coming in, is you got to stay on schedule if you're the Seattle Seahawks. They are not built to play drop-back football, whether that's the guys on the outside or Sam Darnold doesn't want to be in that mode. Here they are, 2nd and long. He's got to drop back. He's holding the football, and they're too good up front on the other side to hold it that long.
Now 3rd and 27, Seahawks 34, Darnold in the gun. There's the snap, handoff Helwani, goes over the left tackle. He slipped by one defender, backpedals his way outside the hash to the 37 of Seattle. It's 4th down and forever, 4th down in Tacoma, and so now they're going to have to send their punting unit out there. We've got 5 minutes gone here in the second quarter.
I see what you did there. Tacoma is in Washington. It's a long ways from here.
Long way from here,
I see what you're doing.
It's 4th and 24.
I'm picking up what you're putting down. See how you do that.
Yeah, good. I'm glad you do.
But a good job here by this Rams defense these last couple drives to tighten up in the tight red zone, as I said. A bad play on the snap by Sam Darnold, but getting off the field, giving it back to your offense with a chance to take the lead.
Winless day, Seattle will punt. And Michael Dixon gets the belt-high long snap, swings his right leg through. And at the 10, on the numbers, bobbled, muffed, and falling on it is the deep back man, Xavier Smith. Fell on it, muffed it. No return, 53-yard punt. And the Rams dodged a bullet. Man, that could have been disaster.
It could have been a big-time disaster. Young was down there, but ended up going off to the side of him. If he stays in front of him, a chance to recover that fumble.
Rams will get it at their 13. Timeout taken. 9:18, second quarter. It's 10-6. Seahawks on top. You're listening to the NFC Championship Game on Westwood One.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. Is it the driver behind the wheel? What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 562-314-4603.
Your holiday decor is down and suddenly your house looks very January. Kohl's can help you bring the spark back. No twinkle lights needed. Save on bedding that feels like a snow day. Decor that'll boost the mood. And Shark vacuums because, yes, you're still finding pine needles. Get an extra 15% off some of your faves store-wide. And beat those winter blahs at Kohl's. Select styles. Offer ends January 25th. Some exclusions apply. Coupons do not apply to Shark. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Welcome to NFL Flag.
Are you ready? Yeah! Are you ready? Yeah!
No matter who you are, lace up your cleats, smear on your eye black, step out on the field and chase something. Chase a goal.
Let's get it.
Chase the big time. Chase rings. Chase gold medals. Chase all of it. It's all up for grabs now. NFL Flag. Chase something. Visit NFLflag.com to find a league and start the chase today.
Welcome back to Seattle, along with Hall of Fame quarterback Kurt Warner, Ross Tucker on our sideline, Kevin Harlan, and together with Navy Federal Credit Union, we'd like to thank you for joining us for Westwood One's broadcast of the NFL playoffs in this NFC Championship game, and give an extra special shout-out to the over 1 million men and women in uniform stationed around the world in military bases and ships at sea defending our nation. Navy Federal Credit Union, proudly serving all branches of the armed forces, veterans, and their family. Learn more at NavyFederal.org. Our members are the mission. It's 10-6 with the Seahawks leading the Rams, and here come the Rams, another possession. Kurt, 1st and 10.
Well, the Rams so far have handled and weathered the first punch by the Seattle team at home. Now they're sitting in a great position here for their offense to drive down, cut into this lead, or even take the lead.
Ram 13, Stafford under center, got the snap, turns left, hands off to Corum, got a tight end block, he's at the 15, outside the numbers to the 20, and finally tackled, storming to the 21 of the Rams on a gain of 7, 2nd down and 3, coming up the Markham at the 20 of LA.
Well, and for both sides, to talk about winning the early downs. Getting 8 yards on 1st down really opens up what you want to do. You can hand the football off again, you can line up in a heavy run formation and run the play action. You can take a shot down the field knowing if you don't hit it, you're in 3rd and short. But winning 1st down is huge for both of these teams.
Everybody in tight. 2nd and 3. Ram 20 under center Stafford. The snap, the turn to the right, the handoff to Corum. Bangs over the right tackle. He's got the 1st down. Running on the hash. Tackled at the Ram 24. And he gets 3 for a 1st down for LA.
And that's one of those 3 tight end sets Ross was talking about earlier. They love that formation. They get in there in a heavy set. Puca Nakua is their one wide receiver. They motion him around off over to the side where there's 2 other tight ends. They use him as a lead blocker, almost like a fullback, because he's got that kind of physicality that he can block linebackers. And they love to run different pass plays out of that too. We're going to see that through the course of the game, but it really keeps the defense off balance.
2nd quarter clock at 8 minutes and ticking. Rams down by 4 at their own 24, 1st and 10. Stafford under center, got the snap, hands off to Corum. He cuts to his right. He's over the right guard, past the 25, hash mark to the 30 of the Rams, and he picks up 5 right there, where now it'll be 2nd down and 5, Ross Tucker.
I want to piggyback off of what Kurt just said. Watching Puca Nakua, I can't ever remember another team that used a star wide receiver like Puca on ISO blocks up in the hole on linebackers before. He is one of the best, if not the best, blocking star wide receiver I've ever seen. Love his toughness. Great point by Kurt.
29 of the Rams in the gun. Stafford, 2nd down 5. Short throw on the numbers. Belt high catch made. 35-yard line and grabbed right there by Colby Parkinson. The tight end with the backpedaling hip high grab picks up 6. 1st down to the Ram 35. Midway through the 2nd quarter, the NFC Championship game is on Westwood One Radio, presented by Intuit TurboTax, and a 10-6 lead for the Seahawks.
And to Ross's point, a couple guys like Hines Ward, even Larry Fitzgerald later in his career were the guys that they would use in that same spot.
35 of the Rams, 1st and 10. Stafford rears back, throws, caught at midfield, down to the 45, grabbed by Nakua, and brought down on the play by Kobe Durant, right on the hash mark at the 44 of Seattle. A 21-yard laser, 1st down, Rams.
We talk about the physicality of Puca, blocking linebackers and safeties off the edge. We also see the physicality in his ability to attack the middle of the field. You know that there's going to be contact there. Contact from the DB, you catch it. 2 more green jerseys are right there, but it doesn't matter. Great job catching that big in route, being ready for contact by Puca Nakua.
44 of Seattle. 6 to play in the half. Under center Stafford got the snap. 1st and 10. Hand off Corum. Right tackle run. And stoned at the line. Nwosu is the one to get him. No gain on the play. 2nd down 10 for the Rams, who trail 10-6.
And that big chunk play they just threw to Puca Nakua going back to week 16. They got 245 yards passing in between the numbers, attacking them on big in routes. Puca Nakua caught a 50-yarder and 2 40-yarders, including the touchdown in overtime on those big in routes. You're going to see that throughout the day by this Rams offense.
Seattle 44, Stafford under center. Corum the back. Second down 10, got the snap, and then hands off. Draw play, Corum over the left tackle, the 40. Running to the near sideline, 35-30 and out of bounds near the 25-yard line of Seattle. Cut well from right to left, picks up 19 on the run. 25 of the Seahawks, first down L.A.
Well, this Rams offense doing a nice job, too. The first 3 and out, and then they've come back 2 drives in a row, 2 field goals. Now driving once again in field goal range. Like I said, they've weathered the first storm that came out, the momentum with the home team. Now they're moving the football and playing really good offensively and keeping the Seattle defense off balance.
Kyron Williams is back in. Everybody in tight. Seattle 25. Stafford under center. First and 10. Snap. Turning left. Handing off Williams over the left tackle and outside the hash into the 23 and a gain of 2. He's down to the Seattle 23. If you want to be a better player, smarter coach or broadcaster, or a more informed fan, Kurt Warner has created the perfect tool for you. QBConfidential.com. That's QBConfidential.com. I've joined the team, and you should too.
Yes, you should. Everybody out there.
Everybody should.
Keep learning the game.
Learn.
I love teaching if you want to learn.
4:05 second quarter. Second down 8 from the 23 of Seattle. There's a snap going off to Stafford. Quick throw near sideline. It was caught by Nakua at the 20. Then he wheels down the sideline to the 16 of the Seahawks. Near sideline, second and 8, a pickup of 7. Now it'll be third down and 1 with the clock ticking at 3:50 in the second.
For both teams, how many ways can we use our star wide receivers? We're already seeing Jackson Smith and Jigba used out of the backfield on the choice route. That last play, a quick snap. They put Puca Nakua in the backfield. He runs the choice route to the weak side. Easy pitch and catch for those 7 yards, setting up a third and short.
A wall of noise as Stafford wants to crouch under his center. 16 of Seattle. LA 3rd and 1. There's the snap. Handoff. It goes to Williams. Crawls past the right tackle at the 15 on the hash. Down to the 11 and a first down run. A gain of 5 on 3rd and 1. Another good-looking drive for Sean McVay and the LA Rams, who trail by 4.
Coming into the game, #1 scoring offense in the NFL against the #1 scoring defense in the NFL. These are the areas that have been so key. The Rams coming into this game in the 2 matchups against Seattle, 9 possessions inside the 10-yard line. They scored 8 times. That's going to be a key component as they get down tight to the red zone.
11 of Seattle. Stafford under center. First down and 10. Corum the back. 4 on the defensive line. He got the snap and a whistle. Timeout taken by the Rams with 2:41 to go in the first half, and they're trailing by 4, but clearly now a huge, huge possession. With Tax Slayer simply free, there's no cost to file. No surprise upgrades. Get 100% accuracy with your max refund guaranteed. See if you qualify at taxslayer.com. 11th play of the drive. What do you think of the game so far?
Been a good game so far. I mean, Seattle comes out, throws a big punch early, gets the momentum going with that first touchdown drive after a 3 and out by the defense, and you're thinking, okay, they're going to start like last week and then maybe blow this team out. The Rams weathered the storm. Field goal, get them out on downs, and now here they are with a chance to take the lead already in field goal range. Let's see if they can finish right here.
Stafford under center, the 11 of Seattle. Single back with 2 tight ends. First and 10 Rams, got the snap, spins right, hands to Corum over the right tackle, the 10 on the numbers, the 9, and got about 2. So it'll be second down and 8 with the second quarter clock ticking at 2:29.
We've been talking a lot about the 3 tight end set by this Rams team. They love the 3 tight end sets down tight in the red zone. As I said earlier, normally you get down here, it's called heavy personnel, and you put them in to run the football. They love to run play action and have been very effective against the Seattle defense in doing it out of these 3 tight end sets like they are right now.
Seattle 9, second and 8, under center Stafford. Puca Nakua in motion. We're going to go to the 2-minute warning. There's the whistle and the 2-minute. With the Seahawks leading 10-6, but with the Rams threatening right now. We've reached the 2-minute warning. It is sponsored by Gusto. If you run a small business, you've got to try Gusto. Get unlimited payroll runs and get your payroll taxes filed automatically. Offer health insurance, 401k, and more. Get started for free at gusto.com. Seahawks lead it 10-6. 2-minute warning of the first half, and you're listening to the NFC Championship Game on Westwood One.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey girl, I'm you with more Gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager. Hired and onboarded with Gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with Gusto.
And Doug.
There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game.
Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug!
Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down.
Hey!
Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Looking fashionable in the middle of winter is hard. You're bundled up in so many layers. Everything is brown, and the footwear, it's just boots. All boots, all the time. Macy's free personal stylists are here to help. They're experts at elevating winter style, helping you layer, match, and build outfits that feel effortless when cold weather dressing feels overwhelming. And with Valentine's Day right around the corner, Macy's free personal stylists can help create the perfect cold weather night out looks for you and your date. All for you, only at Macy's. Get styling at Macy's.com.
Today's broadcast of the NFC Championship Game on Westwood One is sponsored in part by Barbasol Shaving Cream, Wrangler, by Progressive Insurance, and by the official NFL app. Take care of that cold, you rascal. Welcome to NFL Flag, where there's a position for everyone. Get ready to run, throw, jump, and fly. Let's play. Visit NFLflag.com to find the lead today. The 2-minute warning. Rams on the move, beginning at the 13. Big play, Nakua. Had a catch at 21, and here they are, Kurt Warner. Deep in Seattle territory at the 10. Second down and 9. Make it 8. Inside the Seahawk 10. Shotgun formation for Stafford, trailing by 4. Looks at a 4-man front. Everybody in tight. Shotgun snap, 4-man rush, cocks his arm, short pass at the 5, caught, touchdown. Kyron Williams caught it, and Breeze is in for 6. What a play call, 10-yard touchdown run, and the Rams have taken the lead.
Yeah, beautiful play call. Man-to-man coverage is what we call T-sneak, the tailback sneak. So he starts on the right-hand side of Matthew Stafford, and they're going to create some interference with 2 wide receivers from the left. They're going to come across the field and hopefully rub the defender that's covering Kyron Williams. He does a great job of just sneaking out. He's wide open, easy pitch and catch. Well done by Sean McVay.
Williams gets his second touchdown today. That through the air, earlier on the ground. Mevis with the extra point. Good snap, ball put down, kick is away, and the kick is good. And the Rams have taken a 13-10 lead over Seattle. Let's step aside. We're at 1:55 to play in the first half, and you're listening to the NFC Championship Game on Westwood One.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with AutoPay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Google and Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
This year, I'm giving my hair salon a total makeover.
Total makeover sounds totally expensive.
We updated our logo and colors, so I needed to print new signage, brochures, business cards, everything.
Everything will not be cheap.
Staples did it all, and I saved $100 on my order.
$100? Trim my whiskers, that's a good deal. For everything your business needs to print, let's go Staples.
That was easy.
Offer valid in-store and online. Ends 1/31. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Oh, hello. It's me, the calculator that lives inside of TaxSlayer. And let me tell you, I love numbers. 1040s, 1099s, W-2s, all of them. With TaxSlayer, anyone can file a federal return for just $22.99. You'll get 100% accuracy and your biggest possible refund guaranteed. Now those are great numbers. Need help along the way? We've got U.S.-based real human support. File by February 8th for just $22.99 and get the refund you deserve. TaxSlayer. File fearlessly.
Let's check the drive summary sponsored by University of Maryland Global Campus. Explore more than 135 low-cost degrees and certificates and gain the skills top employers are seeking. Learn more at umgc.edu, certified to operate by Chev. Williams with the touchdown right there of 9. And I meant to say his second touchdown in as many weeks. He had a touchdown last week in Chicago. He's got a touchdown here. On the ground last week, through the air there. That touchdown catch, a short one, 9-yard throw by Stafford, gives the Rams the lead, 13-10. Here's the end over end kickoff away from Shaheed. He'll take it on a knee in the side of the end zone. Touch back to the 35 and a 1st and 10 for Seattle. Down by 3 at home. Along with Kurt Warner and Ross Tucker, Kevin Harlan, Westwood 1, and this is the NFC Championship Game presented by Intuit TurboTax.
Yeah, big drive right here for Seattle. As I said, started fast, jumped out to that early lead. Now the Rams been able to fight their way back, take the lead for the first time in this game. But just under 2 minutes to go. Ball on the 35. Got to find a way to get points.
Darnold so far 8 of 10 through the air. In the gun from his own 35 and a 1st and 10. Shotgun snap, handoff to Walker. Laterally runs on the 30. Comes to the near side 35. Looking for a block. Lucas tried to set the edge. He couldn't. And he got out to the 37. So he picks up about a gain of a yard, maybe 2. Let's see where they spot that ball. Give him 1 to the 36 of Seattle.
And let's remember that Seattle deferred. So Seattle will get the ball out of the second half, but the biggest thing here is, as I said, you want to score points. You do not want to give the ball back to Matthew Stafford in this Rams offense before the half.
George Alani is the back. 3 timeouts for Seattle. Outside their 36. 2nd down 9. Shotgun formation. There's the snap. It's a 4-man rush. Darnold sets, moves up short, line drive throw, incomplete on the hash. 45. Looking for Cooper Kupp, the former Ram. It's incomplete. And it's 3rd down and 9 for Seattle, now trailing by 3.
A lot of contact there, but there was a lot of attention given to Jackson Smith and Jigba on the right-hand side. Byron Young started at the defensive end spot. When he motioned over there, he jammed him. Then the safety dropped to that side, so they double-teamed him. So it left one-on-one in other spots, and they're going to have to find guys that can win those matchups.
37-yard line of Seattle. It's 3rd down and 9. Shotgun formation for Darnold. He looks into the nickel. Shotgun snap, 5-man rush, short throw. Halani can't get the ball, twirling at the 40 on the painted numbers on the artificial surface. It's incomplete. It's 4th down, and here comes the punting unit. A quick 3 and out for the Seahawks. Rams have 2 timeouts and a lot of time left.
And exactly what you didn't want to do right there, but it was a great play call. They had motioned the running back into the slot, and they had him chip the safety who was blitzing and then leak out, and there was nobody else there, and Sam Darnold just threw the ball too quickly, and he couldn't catch it.
Dixon to punt for Seattle. It goes high. Under it is Xavier Smith. Looks into the lights, into the twilight sky, makes the catch. Near side numbers at the 18-yard line of the Rams. Flag was thrown at the other end of the field on a 45-yard punt. Clay Martin is our referee. And it's a hold against the punting team, Seattle.
Holding, Seattle number 41. The Rams will add 10 yards to the dead ball spot. It's 1st and 10. Timeout.
That was the long snapper, Stoll, who was called. Timeout on the field, 1:33 to go. We're in the second quarter of the NFC Championship game. Rams on top, 13-10. You're listening to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One.
Your holiday decor is down and suddenly your house looks very January. Kohl's can help you bring the spark back. No twinkle lights needed. Save on bedding that feels like a snow day. Decor that'll boost the mood. And Shark vacuums because, yes, you're still finding pine needles. Get an extra 15% off some of your faves store-wide. And beat those winter blahs at Kohl's. Select styles. Offer ends January 25th. Some exclusions apply. Coupons do not apply to Shark. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Stop relying on a Hail Mary to fix thinning hair. Nutrafol Men is the smarter game plan, putting you back in control with a formula that's physician formulated and NSF certified for sport. It's clinically proven to improve hair growth and support visibly thicker, fuller hair. Don't wait for the next season to start. Go to Nutrafol.com/men for your game plan. That's Nutrafol.com/men to start today.
In the automotive industry, time and trust mean everything. Miss an electrical problem, and it can mean big problems for your operation. That's why Napa believes in testing the 5 critical components in every vehicle: the battery, starter, alternator, relay, and serpentine belt. And why we deliver the parts, tools, and expertise you need to catch problems before they become breakdowns. So test every vehicle and trust the name that keeps your bays busy and your business moving full speed ahead.
At Navy Federal, we're a trusted partner of the military community, and we're here to guide you through these uncertain times, help you diversify your portfolio, and take control of your finances. We offer a 13-month special certificate with a rate more than double the national average, and members can access financial advisors from one of America's best financial advisory firms awarded by USA Today. Learn more at NavyFederal.org/save more. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Savings products insured by NCUA. Investment products are not insured, not obligations of Navy Federal, and may lose value.
Rams lead Seattle 13-10, 1:33 first half here in Washington. Robinhood gets you a good 3% boost on annual IRA contributions. The new gold standard is here. Sign up at Robinhood.com/gold. All right, you got a couple timeouts if you're the Rams. A 3-point lead. That penalty puts them at their 28, Kurt Verston 10.
Yeah, so you start with a couple conservative throws. Make sure you can get out of your own end zone. Try to get a first down, and then you can open it up a little bit and see if you can put some more points on the board.
Stafford's in the gun. Ram 28. Kyron Williams to his left hip. Tight end is in motion. Arms outstretched. There's a handoff after the snap, and it goes to Williams right over the center, up the middle between the hash marks to the 33-yard line of the Rams. Second down after the gain of 5. They quickly assemble with no huddle.
See if you can catch the defense in pass mode. See if you can break one.
Second down 5, 33 of the Rams. Shotgun snap, Stafford. Line drive pass, short, far side, incomplete, broken up. Imanwari. They were going on that low line drive. Laser thrown to the far sideline to Nakua. Incomplete, third down.
Dangerous throw right there. The quick out to Nakua. And Imanwari is right there. Does a great job of getting that right hand up just as the ball's getting to Puca. Able to knock it away and force a third down right here. Big play for both sides.
1:09 to go in the first half. It's at the 33-yard line of the Rams. Rivers will be the back. Stafford breaks huddle. He's in the gun. They've got 6 on the line. 3rd and 5, 4-man rush. There's the snap. Here's an arching pass. They blow the play dead. They blow the play dead. A timeout was taken. And I think it was the Rams that took it with 1:09 to go. And McVay called the timeout from the LA sideline.
Looked like a broken play from the get-go. I think it would have been a pass interference call had they let it go. Reek Woolen grabbed Puca Nakua down the field, but not sure if he knew there was a timeout and was just grabbing him and having some fun down there.
Ross Tucker's mom, Sandy Tucker, is listening on WIP in Philadelphia. Ross, take it away from Mom.
Hey, you know what? Wow, it's getting loud here again. But, Kurt, I think it would have been holding on Ronnie Rivers first in pass pro against Eamon Murray. But the umpire, Terry Killens, he went up to Eamon Murray and said, I saw it, but they called timeout first. So that would have come back, I believe.
Rivers the back, 1:09 to go in the first half. Rams have a 3rd and 5. Stafford in the gun, 4-man rush. Here comes the snap. There goes the low throw. Diving attempt dropped on the far side by the running back with Eamon Murray covering Ronnie Rivers on that far sideline at about the Ram 37 in front of the Ram bench. 4th down. Here comes the punting unit, Kurt.
And it's the beautiful cat and mouse game that we're seeing all day long. I talked about how the Rams doubled JSN in that critical situation, forcing the throw to Cooper Kupp. This time, Matthew Stafford's looking for Puka Nakua. They double-team him. He's forced to go back to Williams on the backside, able to break that up. And now one other opportunity for Sam Darnold.
Ethan Evans will punt for the Rams from right to left. Shaheed is under it, waving his arms, looking into the lights, running to get that punt, and he does on the near sideline at the Seattle 26. Looking into the twilight, dusk, here in the Pacific Northwest. 54 seconds to play in the second. Rams lead 13-10. Let's step aside. Seattle's got the ball. You're listening to the NFC Championship Game on Westwood One.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Ah, the most beautiful time of year is upon us. Tax season. And Tax Slayer is here to help you file with 100% accuracy for your maximum refund. Guaranteed. Tax Slayer even has support from real U.S.-based humans if you have any questions along the way. File your federal return by February 8th for $22.99, and I'll help you get the refund you deserve. Take it from me, a talking calculator speaking to you through the speakers of wherever you are. Tax Slayer. File fearlessly.
Your business has goals, and you need the right team to help get you there. Don't cross your fingers and just hope quality candidates see your job posting. With Indeed-sponsored jobs, you can skip the waiting game and match with the talent that actually matters for your business. Plus, with Indeed-sponsored jobs, there are no monthly subscriptions, and you only pay for results. Don't leave hiring to chance. Hire better and work better with Indeed. Visit Indeed.com/credit. From Seattle, let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves coast to coast and around the world. This is Westwood One, your home for the NFL playoffs and Super Bowl 60. With Kurt Warner and Ross Tucker, Kevin Harlan here in Seattle with the Westwood One Sports app, which, by the way, is free. You can stream every Westwood One broadcast live right from your phone. NFL, NCAA, March Madness, and more. It's all in the Westwood One Sports app. Download now, free, and take the game with you wherever you go. So here come the Seahawks. They trail by 3, less than a minute, Kurt, to go here in the first half.
Well, I think the approach is similar to what I was talking about with the Rams. Is you're deep enough in your own territory that you got to be safe here. You got to try to get a couple easy, safe plays, see if you can get a first down, get it out more towards midfield, and then you can start pushing the envelope and trying to score.
After the Rams punt, 26 of Seattle. There's the shotgun snap to Darnold. 1st and 10. Line drive, wobbly throw to the near side. Caught Smith and Jigba near sideline. Shed a defender at the 35. Got another yard for a first down to the 37 of the Seahawks. It is a gain of 11. First down, Seattle.
And I think anything where you throw it to JSN is a safe play. That guy is so good. It was good coverage there by Williams, but JSN just reaches around with those strong hands and pulls it away for the first down.
Seahawks 36, shotgun snap, 1st and 10, 4-man rush, and there's another wobbly pass, incomplete, far side numbers, incomplete. Looking for Cup, picked up by Lake, right on the painted 50 on the far side of the field, 2nd down and 10.
Oof. Wobbly and
that's
dangerous.
right. Yeah.
A couple white jerseys, one coming from the inside, one coming from the outside. And I think back to the first matchup between these two teams where Sam Darnold throws a late, deep curl just like that to the left-hand side, and there was a player coming from the right that stole it for an interception in that game. It looked like that was going to happen there. Good thing that was just high and wide to the outside.
Seahawks 36, Darnold in the gun, 2nd down 10, 4-man front, shotgun snap, 4-man rush. Left tackle block, he moves up, throws long, far side, caught! Leaping catch on the hash, down Smith and Jigba, 21-yard line of the Rams. What a great over-the-shoulder catch for 43 to the 21 of LA.
And it's just a streak down the middle, a little lean to the corner to move the safety, and then back to the middle of the field. And you know when that ball is hung up there, you are going to get contact. Great job by Jackson Smith and Jigba to go up, catch it against his body, brace for the contact, and hold on to the football for the huge play.
Officially 42 yards, 22 of the Rams. With a reminder to stay tuned for the Westwood One NFC Championship Game halftime report with Scott Graham, the award-winning Scott Graham. Highlights reaction from New England's win earlier in the AFC Championship Game. Breaking huddle, Hawani is the back. 22-yard line of the Rams, 37 seconds before the half and trailing by 3. Darnold in the gun. 22 of the Rams, 1st and 10. Shotgun snap, 4-man rush, cocks his arm, short pass. Hawani at the 20, inside the numbers 15. Breaks a tackle, sliding by the 10 on the numbers. To the 9. Gaining 13. And a timeout taken by Seattle. It'll be 1st and goal to go, the Seahawks.
A nice job by Hawani. Kenneth Walker isn't the greatest receiver out of the backfield. I like to run screens with him, but not a great route runner. Good job by the young back to go out, find some space. It's a quick little check down by Sam Darnold, and a good job making somebody miss inside the 10 for the first down.
Each team with a timeout. First half clock at 30 seconds, and the Rams lead by 3. But the Seahawks are at the 9 of LA, 1st and goal.
Well, now you're set up with 30 seconds to go, one timeout. Can really do whatever you want because you've got that one timeout in your back pocket, but you'd love to get a number of shots at the end zone if you can.
9 of the Rams in the gun, 1st and goal. Running back in motion, Hawani. Darnold in the gun, arms outstretched, shotgun snap, flag is thrown. Was there movement? I think there was. It was not delay a game because there were 2 seconds on the clock.
Offense, number 61.
Wow.
5-yard penalty. Still 1st and goal.
That's the center, Sundell.
That's usually what a center does, unless he just kind of moves the ball a little bit. Don't see it called on the center very often, but
boy, he barely
when
moved.
you look back, he did start to lean back just a touch. You just don't see that called very often on a center. But there was a little bit of movement there. Good call by the Stripes.
With the penalty, it's back at the Ram 14. 1st and goal for Darnold in the gun. Hawani to his left. Looks into the nickel. Shotgun snap. Cocks his right arm. 4-man rush into the end zone. Throws high. It was caught about 5 yards and back of the goalpost by Smith and Jigba. It was incomplete because he's out of bounds, but a great leaping two-handed catch helmet high.
And when I've been there before, if you're Sam Darnold, where it's like, I think he's coming open, but I know there's a lot of bodies in front of him. I want to just be safe with this football. I'd like to give him a chance to catch it, but he just throws it a little bit high. I think being more cautious than he needed to be takes JSN out the back of the end zone.
14 of the Rams. Seattle 2nd down and goal. 25 seconds to play first half. Trailing by 3. Darnold in the gun. Gets the snap. 4-man rush. Moves up. Backpedals. Throws end zone. Caught. Touchdown. Far side. Jackson, Smith, and Jigba. And Seattle has grabbed the lead on a 14-yard touchdown reception by one of the great young receivers in pro football. Jackson, Smith, and Jigba. It's 16-13 Seahawks before the half. Extra point coming up.
Great play call, great play design. Motion Jackson Smith-Njigba into the backfield. I've been talking about it. They love to run the choice route, which is a 5-yard in or out route. Instead, he motions as if he's going to go in that same route, and then he turns it and up into the corner. He's wide open there, and a great job by Sam Darnold to negotiate the pocket and make the throw.
Myers, the right-footed extra point for the Hawks to our right is perfect. 17-13 Seattle. 20 seconds to go in the first half. Let's check the drive summary. It is sponsored by Intuit TurboTax. Now taxes can be done by a trusted expert who takes care of everything. Now this is taxes. 6-play, 74-yard drive. Jackson Smith-Njigba on that drive had catches of 11, 42, and then a 14-yard touchdown reception to give the Seahawks the lead again.
And you're always amazed in situations like that when you say, okay, the Seattle Seahawks, if you take JSN out of the equation, who's going to beat you in the pass game, Kevin? Who's that guy? You don't know. But it doesn't matter because we're just going to continue to find JSN and do different things. One time he was the outside receiver. One time he was the inside receiver. One time he was coming out of the backfield. We are going to move him around because he is our difference maker. We are going to find ways to create throws for Sam Darnold. Great drive right there and great plays by Jackson Smith-Njigba.
And it only took 34 seconds to go 74 yards. The ensuing kickoff will be taken at the 1. And grabbed here by Rivers on the numbers 10, far side 20, broke a tackle 25, and steers his way to the 29 of the Rams. On a 28-yard LA return, here comes Stafford, 15 seconds to go and a timeout, and down by 4 before the half.
And how huge is that? Yep. Not only is it a great drive to take the momentum back after you lost the lead, but as I was mentioning there, on their previous drive, they're also going to get the football out of the half. So you get the momentum right here, you score a touchdown, you get up 4, go into halftime feeling good, and you know you're getting the ball back for your offense with a chance to double up.
29 of the Rams, Stafford in the gun, gets the shotgun snap, 4-man rush, little throw across the middle, it's grabbed by Higbee, the tight end, 35 up the middle to 40, between the hash marks to the 41 of LA, 12-yard catch and run by the tight end, and he picks up 12, and a timeout taken by the Rams as they get up to their 41. 8 seconds to go.
And you take that, send everybody deep as if you're going to take a shot. Maybe if you're Matthew Stafford, you peek at it in case something pops open. Otherwise, just check it down because you know Seattle's defense is dropping way back. You get out to your 40, you call that timeout, maybe gives you a shot here to get the ball out of bounds and maybe a chance for a long field goal or a Hail Mary. Although you have to believe with no timeouts left, Seattle's going to say, hey, we got to protect the sideline.
No
wind. Something down the middle, but we got to tackle them before they get out of bounds.
The temperature is 41 degrees. There is no wind. Dusk here in Seattle. 41 Rams. 3 receivers across the way and a whistle and a timeout taken by the Seahawks. Their final first half timeout with 8 seconds to go. So what was your mind set when you approached this? 8 seconds, clearly a time for a play, maybe something else. And you're down by 4, and you're at your own 41.
Yeah, really, again, you're just trying to get a completion. You're hoping they give you the out of bounds so you can throw a quick out, maybe a deep corner, take up 5 or 6 seconds, get a chunk play. And as I said, you want to set up a long field goal attempt possibly, or even a Hail Mary opportunity because, again, they don't happen very often. But, hey, you got to give it a shot and see if maybe you can get a lucky bounce. But again, if I'm Seattle, I'm protecting the sideline. I know the situation. No timeouts left. Force them to throw something quick over the middle of the field, and then we rally to tackle.
7 defensive backs. 41 of the Rams. Shotgun snap, 1st and 10. Back to pass, Stafford winding up, looking now, flushed and runs. 40 inside the numbers, 50, angling to the near side, slides, fumbled the ball, picked up Eamon. He'll run from the 45, past midfield. They've blown the play dead. They've blown the play dead. And they say that Stafford was down at the 47. Now the question will be, was there time on the clock? No. Halftime is here. He ran for 12. The half is here.
He had the opportunity there. He had Devontae Adams on the quick out. He could have completed it, get to about the 50. 48-yard line. Instead, they were trying to double move to Puka Nakua down the sideline, see if they could maybe get the Hail Mary on that play. Didn't have it, led to that rush, and we're out for halftime.
First half is in the books with the Seahawks leading the Rams 17-13. When we come back, our award-winning host, Scott Graham, will join us from our Progressive Commercial Insurance Studios with the halftime report. Get a business insurance quote online in as little as 8 minutes. 8 minutes, yeah, 8 minutes. Visit ProgressiveCommercial.com. You're listening to the NFC Championship Game on Westwood One.
Earn an accredited MBA in as few as 16 months for about $21K at University of Maryland Global Campus. Explore 10 specializations including finance, HR, cyber technology, and more. Plus showcase the value of your MBA with a comprehensive learner record and digitally demonstrate in-demand skills and credentials to employers. No application fee if you apply by February 11th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
At Straight Talk, we get it. You say no a lot.
Mom, can I get a tarantula? No. Coffee? No.
So we're giving you more reasons to say yes, like a free 5G phone with real unlimited data with select plan activation.
Can I use the free phone? Yes.
See? Doesn't it feel good to say yes to more?
Absolutely. Face tattoo? Absolutely not.
Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. In-store activation of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Welcome back to Westwood One's coverage of Conference Championship Sunday from the Progressive Commercial Insurance Studios. I'm Scott Graham. Progressive Commercial Insurance protects small businesses with affordable coverage options. Quote today at progressivecommercial.com. 4-point lead for Seattle, setting up what should be a really entertaining second half in the NFC Championship Game. Earlier today, it was the AFC title game in Denver. The Broncos getting home field advantage, but of course losing their quarterback, Bo Nix. They turned it over to Jarrett Stidham today, trying to throw a pass for the first time in anger in 2 seasons. Well, as it turned out, on their second drive of the game, he made a big-time hookup to Marvin Mims of 52 yards, setting up a short field and a throw to Cortland Sutton for a 7-0 lead. Denver's defense was holding the line in the first half. The Patriots had punted on all 4 of their first possessions of the game. But that's when Stidham made a major mistake. While being sacked, he tried to throw the ball away. Initially, it was called intentional grounding. But after being challenged, the replay showed he had thrown the ball backwards. It was recovered by the Patriots. And that gave New England a 12-yard field that it took them only 2 plays to navigate.
Second down and 4, ball at the 6. Trips left, single man right. May in the shotgun, he's got the snap, he's back, he's going to run it along the right hash and into the end zone. Touchdown Patriots. Drake May on a quarterback draw, runs along the right hash, had nothing but green grass in front of him, and scores from 6 yards out. And with 2:10 to go in the second quarter, the Patriots are within 1. They can tie the game at 7 with the PAT.
That they did. Ryan Radke, the call right here on Westwood One. It was a 7-all game at halftime. New England had 72 yards of offense in the first half. However, in the third quarter, they took over and basically held the ball for all but 5 offensive plays. Their first extended drive that took 9.5 minutes off the clock led to a 23-yard field goal. They had another opportunity for Andy Borregales, who missed on an attempt, and that's when everything changed if you get a look at this game. The day had started in warm-ups with bright sunshine. It started the game, first quarter, second quarter, with high clouds in Denver. By the time we got to the end of the third quarter, they were playing in a white snow globe at Empower Field at Mile High. That changed everybody's approach to just about everything. Throwing the ball was difficult. Punting the ball was difficult. There were 4 missed field goals on the day today, including 1 for the Broncos that would have tied the game. It was actually tipped at the line of scrimmage by Leonard Taylor for the Patriots. Denver still had an opportunity, though, with 3 minutes left to go in the ball game when they got the ball back, trying with the wind at their back to get it downfield. But Jarrett Stidham ran into some problems.
Stidham back in the gun at 2 and 1. Here's the snap. Blitz coming. Stidham looking. Throws up his back foot. Deep down the right side. Jump ball intercepted. Intercepted by Gonzalez. Stidham off his back foot just threw up a rainbow, and Christian Gonzalez picks it off. And with 2:11 to go, the Patriots will take over.
Now, there was still an opportunity for the Broncos. They had the 2-minute warning and a timeout, and they could have gotten the ball back if the defense were capable of holding. But Drake May made sure that wasn't going to happen.
So 3rd down and 7. May under center, back on a play fake, rolling to his left. May's going to run to the outside of the sideline. He's got the first down. Drake May picks up the first down, and that may be the play that sends the Patriots back to the Super Bowl. May faking the handoff, running around the left side, picked up 7. And with 1:51 to go, the Patriots have a first down and 10.
It was indeed the game sealer, 10-7 the final in this one, in a game where the New England Patriots had 206 total yards, but Denver only had 181. Drake May, 10 out of 21 for 86 yards through the air. He actually ran for 65, including that game-clinching run to wrap things up. On the other side, Jarrett Stidham threw for 133 yards, a touchdown, big fumble, and a big interception. Sean Payton early in the game had an opportunity to go for it on 4th down or to kick a field goal to extend his lead to 10-0. He went for it and got turned away. Afterwards, he talked about the fact that it's time to take a look inside.
I'm going to look at it and be critical of myself. There were a number of things that we just had to do better. You know, we didn't finish some runs. We dropped some passes again. Felt like that was a problem all year. You know, early when we had the momentum, we didn't. It felt like, let's just say, most of the first half, and we didn't come away with enough having had that momentum and that field position.
Denver's season comes to an end. New England will go to a 12th Super Bowl as the champion of the AFC. Who are they playing? We'll see. Our halftime score, Seattle 17, the Rams 13. This is Westwood One's coverage of Conference Championship Sunday.
Looking for amazing deals? At Sweet Deals, we offer everything at half price. From restaurants to golf courses, Sweet Deals allows you to enjoy your favorite local spots without breaking the bank. SweetDeals.com. Live the sweet life at half price.
Whether it's the NFL,
touchdown,
NCAA,
the Knights have slain the dragon,
or the biggest matchups in sports, don't miss a moment.
13 seconds left.
With the Westwood One Sports mobile app, you get play-by-play expert analysis and exclusive coverage all in one place, wherever you are.
National championship is in the balance.
Download the Westwood One Sports app today.
Wait for the win.
Yeah! It's the one for live sports audio.
Looking for something to spice up the gray winter days? Get your daily dose of celebrity news and bananas stories at thetopicalfruit.com. Follow us on social media at The Topical Fruit. The juiciest takes, freshly squeezed.
I'm Paula Pan. I help people make the smartest money decisions possible because let's face it, money's too important to wing it.
What you'll hear is a couple money geeks sitting and talking about this stuff that we're so passionate about.
You name it, anything that's on your mind. Retirement, debt, student loans, saving for college.
It's a personal finance journey. It is a wide-ranging squirrel conversation about the topic of personal finance and good financial planning. Super fun.
Afford anything. Follow and listen on your favorite platform.
You've made it through another year, and now it's time for a new year, new you. Whether you've resolved to get healthy, start a new hobby, or travel more, we want to help kickstart your resolution with $5,000. Head to our website now to enter this national contest for your chance to win $5,000 in a new year, new you.
Welcome back to the halftime show, the NFC Championship Game. 4-point game right now in Seattle. Time to check the schedule of games coming up on Westwood One, sponsored by Rocket Money. Too many streaming subscriptions draining the budget? Track unwanted expenses with Rocket Money. Go to rocketmoney.com/football today to start saving. There's only one left. Don't forget to join us Sunday, February 8th for Super Bowl 60. Kevin Harlan, Kurt Warner, Gene Steratore, Ryan Harris, and Laura Oakman have all the excitement live from the Bay Area beginning at 5 p.m. Eastern Time. Ross Tucker and I kick off our pregame coverage at noon Eastern, followed by a live 2-hour tailgate show hosted by the Golics. To listen to the live stream for free, visit WestwoodOneSports.com or download the Westwood One Sports app today. Well, we are guaranteed of getting a repeat Super Bowl because the New England Patriots are in it. In Super Bowl 53, one of the least entertaining games ever, they beat the Rams. Super Bowl 49, one of the most entertaining games ever. The New England Patriots beat the Seattle Seahawks. Right now, it's Seattle 17, the Rams 13 at halftime. When we return, Kevin Harlan, Kurt Warner, and Ross Tucker have the second half kickoff. You're listening to the NFC Championship Game on Westwood One.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Westwood One presents The Dan Bongino Show.
Stop using religion when it's convenient. You're the same people that attack the Catholic Church on abortion. You're just not credible. Just stop talking. If you're going to defend socialism and the hundreds of millions of deaths it caused and the stealing of people's money, you just be being a manipulator, and I'm tired. Just be intellectually honest and say, I want to take other people's money and kill them if they don't comply.
Get The Dan Bongino Show at Apple Podcasts and Google Play.
What's the impact of hiring the right person for the job? Someone who simply doesn't fill a role but elevates it. Indeed Sponsored Jobs can help you connect with candidates who have the right experience and a proven track record. Find people who don't just complete tasks, they transform how work gets done. Don't leave hiring to chance. Sponsor your job posting on Indeed and match with the right candidates. Sponsor your job at Indeed.com/credit. Halftime here in Seattle with Kurt Warner and Ross Tucker on the sideline. Kevin Harlan, you're listening to the NFC Championship Game, coast to coast and around the world on Westwood One Radio. It's a 17-13 Seahawk lead at the half as we check the halftime stats, sponsored by Indeed. Stop just hoping the right applicants find your job. Sponsor it on Indeed and match with quality talent. Start at Indeed.com/credit. Stafford, 8 of 15, 125, and a short touchdown pass. Darnold, 12 of 18, 209. He's got a touchdown pass to Jackson, Smith, and Jigba. Walker for the Seahawks, 9 carries, 31 yards, and a touchdown. And the Rams have Corum, 7 carries for 40, and Kyron Williams, 7 for 31. Again, halftime, 17-13. It's the Hawks over L.A. Time now to find out what each team needs to do better in the second half. Sponsored by Betterment, the automated investing platform that helps make it easy to be invested for the long term. Learn more at Betterment.com. Investing involves risk. What doesn't? All right, Kurt, let's start with the L.A. Rams. Your thoughts?
Well, and I'm going to go to the defensive side. So if I'm the L.A. Rams on defense, I have got to find a way to stop Jackson Smith and Jigba. Got 7 catches, 115 yards. You knew coming in he was their main guy. You've got to force somebody else to beat you in this game. If we flip it to the other side, in Seattle's defense, I'm saying you got to stop the run. 87 yards rushing in the first half by the Rams. You've got to make them one-dimensional. Even though their pass game is really good, they're keeping them off balance with the run, pass, changeup. You've got to stop that run first and foremost.
So this is the third meeting this season between these teams, Rams and Seahawks, same NFC West. And the difference in the first 2 games, 1 point, 1 yard. Yep, each is 1, and that's been the difference. Now the Rams are going to kick off. Ethan Evans will boot it From right to left, it's a line drive, which bounces at the goal line by Shaheed, trickles into the end zone. He's got to go to the back of the end zone, going to a knee, and down he goes. Let's go downstairs to Ross Tucker. Let's go downstairs to Ross Tucker.
Kevin, let's start with Mike McDonald. Thank you for saying it twice.
Yeah, I know.
Let's start with Mike McDonald. He talked about how the Rams are doing more 12 personnel than they thought, need to make some adjustments, as well as the 2-minute drill. He was very pleased. As for Sean McVay, not surprising, talked about having to get red zone touchdowns. He also said they've had a lot of double coverage on JSN, but obviously a couple coverage busts as well.
From the 20, 1st and 10, and Seattle with the handoff after the snap to Darnold. It goes to Walker over the right tackle, and he's outside the hash to the 24, gain of 6. And Kurt Warner, 2nd down, 6 for the Seahawks. The second half is underway.
I have a feeling Ross was smiling and saying, "Hi, Mom," because he's been on camera so much
a
during
lot.
the TV
We've
broadcast.
seen him. I know it.
And so he was just kind of waving to Mom, so he didn't hear you.
You don't think he was eating?
On your first setup. Well,
I think he was eating.
That's an option, too. But I saw his plate pregame that I don't think there's any chance that he was still hungry at the half.
All right, 2nd down. We'll call it 5, 25-yard line of the Seahawks. First possession, second half in the gun, Darnold. Walker, the running back, in motion. Shotgun snap, 4-man rush. Looking, short pass on the numbers. Caught Smith and Jigba, Beldai 35. Cuts inside the numbers to the 36. Brought down by Lake. Picks up 12. First down, 37-yard line, Seattle.
Hey, Mama, there goes that man again.
Yep.
That was a great job by Sam Darnold. Starting to his left, nothing there. Working all the way back to Jackson Smith and Jigba, who was finding the hole in the backside seam. Good process by Sam Darnold to find him.
Seahawks in dark blue jerseys and blue pants. Darnold is under center, his own 37 with a 1st and 10. Walker the back. Darnold now stands up with a declaration in terms of what he wants his blockers to do. He moves his tight end. He fakes the pitch. He rolls to the near side. He's being chased by first, and he throws it away. He was running for his life. After he got that snap, no one bit the fake. Rams push him out. 2nd down and 10.
Good job there by Jared Verse. Not to bite on that. You know they're going to run the naked bootlegs numerous times throughout the game. Fake the pitch, coming out the backside. No chance for Sam Darnold to buy time and hit one of his crossers. It's a good job by the defensive lineman of the Rams.
Third quarter clock at 13:28. 37 of Seattle. 2nd down and 10. With Darnold in the gun, looks into the nickel, arms outstretched, shotgun snap, draw play, handoff Walker, breaks a tackle, comes to the near side, running laterally on the 34, grabbed from behind, brought down by Stewart, flag thrown as he barely got to the 35 and lost about a yard, maybe 2.
There was quick pressure right up the middle. Couldn't tell if it was a hold or if the defender reached up and grabbed the face mask, but it looks like it's going to be a hold against the Seahawks.
Offense number 76. Penalty is declined. Result of the play is 3rd down.
Early third quarter, Seahawks on top of the Rams, 17-13 in the NFC Championship game on Westwood 1, presented by Intuit TurboTax. Losing 2 there, 3rd and 12 for the Seahawks.
Kind of surprised there that they're going to decline that. Still a 3rd and long situation, but could have been 2nd and really long. Let's see what Seattle does here.
Back at their 35, 3rd and 12. Darnold in the gun, looks into the nickel. Left foot ahead of his right, shotgun snap, 5-man rush. He's pressured, he's hit, he staggers, he falls, he's sacked. On the hash, back at the 27 of Seattle. It's a sack for the Rams, and coming through, Nate Landman makes the grab. It's a punting situation, 4th down for Seattle.
Well, this is the exact situation that the Rams want to be in. Force him into 3rd and long. Force Sam Darnold to hold the football where he's uncomfortable back there. 3 men on the route. They're playing man underneath. Safety's up over the top. Nowhere to go. And, of course, the rush gets home.
Winless night. Dixon the punt for Seattle from our left to our right. Waiting for the snap, it's belt high, and the right-footed punt is away. It is a high spiral coming to the near side under it. Xavier Smith waving his arms, backpedaling, muffed it. It's loose and recovered by Seattle at the 17. A muff. The second one tonight for return man Xavier Smith. It's recovered by the Seahawks at the Rams 17.
Wow, it's the one thing that you say you can't do. You mentioned it earlier. He had the bobble and the fumble earlier. This time, he just misjudged this. And so you always want to be coming up when you're catching the punt. He found himself going backwards, and then he stumbled, and he's laying on the ground as the ball hits him.
Holy smokes.
Huge mistake by the young receiver.
2 muffs in the NFC Championship Game.
Well, they got the one back, so he was fortunate there, didn't turn it over. But what did we talk about in the open? What was going to be a key to this game? Special teams. The Rams have cost their team wins all year long with special teams issues. Whether it's been missed kicks, whether it's been a blocked field goal against Philly, whether it was the punt return in Week 16 that brought Seattle back over and over again. Their special teams that cost them.
17 of the Rams. Darnold hunched under center. 1st and 10. The snap. The fake handoff. Drops back. Got a running back block. Throws to the end zone. Touchdown. Caught. Leaping. Down the middle. Bobo. Jake Bobo with the leap and a catch. Underneath the crossbar. Down the middle. 17-yard touchdown pass by Seattle. And they now go up 23-13 early in the third over the Rams.
Wow, what a mistake that was on the muff kick. And a great play there by Sam Darnold. Bobo is running a corner post. Turns Durant around on the backside, and a great job by Sam Darnold to stay in the pocket. Pressure was coming. He got hit right as he let the football go, but a perfect throw on the double move to capitalize on the turnover.
Jason Myers will try the Seattle extra point. There's the snap. It's low. The kick away. Perfect. 24-13 Seattle. 11-point lead. 3 minutes into the third in the NFC Championship Game. A muff and a touchdown pass by quarterback Sam Darnold is second tonight. This is Western One's coverage of the Conference Championship Sunday.
Mic drop.
You ready?
Let's do it. Hosted by former Navy SEAL Mike Ritland. It's raw.
I've been shot at, blown up, you name it.
It's unfiltered.
You know, you go to the sound of the guns.
It's weird. I mean, I've had so many near-death experiences.
It's tough talk from the top minds in their field.
What if the units took a guy out back and shot him?
Bam, you're gone.
I would choose to do what frogmen do. That's what I chose, and it's what I would choose again. I would do anything to bring my guys back.
Mic drop. Follow and listen on your favorite platform.
This holiday season, beat the cold and jump into the hottest stories at thetopicalfruit.com. Your go-to spot for stories that keep you in the loop. Whether it's news about your favorite stars or studies that will blow your mind, we've got you covered. So leave the winter cold behind and follow us on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Just search for The Topical Fruit. Citrus got real.
Looking for amazing deals? At Sweet Deals, we offer everything at half price. From restaurants to golf courses, Sweet Deals allows you to enjoy your favorite local spots without breaking the bank. SweetDeals.com. Live the sweet life at half price.
I'm Paula Pan. I help people make the smartest money decisions possible. Because let's face it, money's too important to wing it.
What you'll hear is a couple money geeks sitting and talking about this stuff that we're so passionate about.
You name it, anything that's on your mind. Retirement debt, student loans, saving for college.
It's a personal finance journey. It is a wide-ranging squirrel conversation about the topic of personal finance and good financial planning. Super fun.
Afford anything. Follow and listen on your favorite platform.
Back in Seattle, Kevin Harlan with the Hall of Fame quarterback, the Super Bowl MVP, Kurt Warner. We're in the Grainger broadcast booth. Game plan with Grainger to gain a competitive advantage by clicking Grainger.com, or just stopping by for the supplies and solutions to help keep your business moving forward. Grainger, for the ones who get it done. A crucial turnover by the Rams on a muffed punt and a 17-yard touchdown pass by Sam Darnold, the Seahawks quarterback, and away we go with the kickoff. It'll be taken by Whittington at the 4. Up the middle on the hash, the 10. The 20 cuts to the near side, breaking a tackle, 25. And then he is swarmed under and brought down. As he broke one tackle, and then Ross Tucker only got a 22-yard gain down to you.
Well, remember, guys, in the Week 16 matchup, the Rashid Shaheed punt return touchdown changed everything, and the Rams special teams have been such an issue that after that game, Sean McVay fired the special teams coordinator, Chase Blackburn, and promoted Ben Kotwika. But Rams special teams reared their ugly head again on that last muff punt by Smith.
Corum the back. Ross, thank you. 25 of Elway under center as Stafford got the snap, goes back, long pass, far side, caught. Far side 50, down the sideline 45-40, and out of bounds goes the terrific tight end, Colby Parkinson, who looks like he might be holding on to a shoulder, but the catch and run takes him to the 35 of Seattle, 40-yard pickup through the air.
And a beautiful throw over Joe by Matthew Stafford. Good coverage underneath by the DB, but it was just a perfect throw right over his outstretched left arm for the completion.
35 of Seattle. Rams have it, trailing now by their largest margin tonight of 11. Under center Stafford, the snap, the spin, and off Corum. He goes over the left guard, and he works his way to the 32 on a gain of 3, setting up 2nd down and 7.
Well, momentum's such a huge thing in these games, and you got to weather and ride the waves a little bit. After that big turnover and touchdown, that huge play to Parkinson is so huge to flip field position just like that. It's almost like, hey, we just got 3 points on that one throw. They found ways to get big plays against this defense and kind of steal back that momentum numerous times.
Rams love their tight ends. 31 is Seattle. 2nd down 6, shotgun snap Stafford, winds up, long pass, far side over the shoulder catch, 10, Adams to the 5, and down near the 2. Devontae Adams with the catch, a 30-yard completion, 1st and goal, L.A.
And there you go again. Like, if you're Seattle's defense, this is what you can't do, is you can't give up these big plays over and over again. Just a go route, you leave man-to-man on the backside, perfect throw by Matthew Stafford to Devontae Adams, but man, it's 2 plays and they're already down inside the tight red zone. And as Ross was saying, Sean McVay was talking about at halftime, these moments, you've got to put the ball in the end zone. They've been very good in this matchup all year long, but they haven't been so much tonight.
Seattle 2, shotgun snap, 1st and goal, Stafford to the end zone, throwing, touchdown over the shoulder catch. On the near side, Devontae Adams got it, 5 yards deep. A 2-yard touchdown pass, and that's how the Rams answer. With an electrifying drive led by the veteran quarterback, Matthew Stafford.
Wow. How easy was that? Another great release by Devontae Adams on Reek Woolen. Little stick to the inside, separate on the corner, wide open in terms of tight red zone. You don't get more open than that, but all the momentum came on the muff punt, and the Rams took it right back in about 2 minutes off the clock. What a drive by the Rams offense.
They didn't blink. Mevis to try the extra point. Good snap, ball down, kick is away, and good to our left. 4-point game, 9:41, 3rd quarter. Devontae Adams, who had the most touchdown receptions of any receiver, 14 in the regular season, comes up with a 2-yard reception right there. It's 24-20 Seahawks in the 3rd quarter, and you're listening to the NFC Championship Game on Westwood One.
Refresh your bathroom with big savings at Lowe's. Reimagine your bathroom with up to 40% off select faucets during our Bath Savings event. Need it today? Order by 2 p.m. for same-day delivery by 8 p.m. Shop for your bathroom refresh at Lowe's. We help, you save. While supplies last, selection varies by location. Same-day delivery on eligible in-stock items. Subject to availability. Fees vary. Visit Lowe's.com/same-day delivery for full terms.
A KFC tale in the pursuit of flavor. The Colonel made his $10 Tuesday bucket so full with 8 pieces of juicy, crispy chicken or tenders that it might just last you till Wednesday, if you've got that kind of self-control. I mean, some people want leftovers. Others are more into right nowers. The Colonel lived so we could chicken. $10, 8 pieces, one big deal with KFC $10 Tuesdays.
Prices and participation may vary. Taxes, tips, and fees extra.
Westwood One presents The Dan Bongino Show.
Stop using religion when it's convenient. You're the same people that attack the Catholic Church on abortion. You're just not credible. Just stop talking. If you're going to defend socialism and the hundreds of millions of deaths it caused and the stealing of people's money, you're just being a manipulator, and I'm tired of it. Just be intellectually honest and say, I want to take other people's money and kill them if they don't comply.
Get the Dan Bongino Show at Apple Podcasts and Google Play.
Back in Seattle, 24-20, Seahawks over the Rams. Third quarter, time now for our Fact of the Game, sponsored by Liberty Mutual.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Liberty Mutual customizes your auto and home insurance so you only pay for what you need. And tonight's Fact of the Game, Seahawks against the Rams, is the 28th different NFC Championship Game matchup in the past 28 years. By comparison, the AFC Championship Game in that span, there have been 6 different repeat matchups. Patriots Pittsburgh, Patriots Denver, Patriots Colts, Patriots Baltimore, Chiefs Cincinnati, Chiefs and Buffalo. We're going to go to Ross Tucker after this kickoff. Rams will boot it. Each quarterback, Kurt Warner, has thrown 2 touchdown passes tonight here in Seattle.
Yeah, both have looked really, really good. You know, you talked a lot about the Seattle defense, but, man, Matthew Stafford picking them apart right now, especially on that drive, 4-play drive to get right back into this thing.
Ethan Evans will kick off for the Rams from our right to our left. It is end over end. It is high, and Shaheed is 5 yards deep in the end zone. Ross goes to an 8:35, 1st and 10. What do you got?
Kevin, I'm on the Rams sideline for both of those bombs by Matthew Stafford, and you guys were talking about just how well Matthew Stafford threw the football. And if you think about the season he's had this year, the throws he's made, I've been racking my brain. I can't ever remember any Rams quarterback ever playing nearly this well. I mean, can you think of anybody, Kevin,
ever
played quarterback for the Rams that's played as well as Stafford this year?
That's a good one.
I personally cannot.
I mean, I know Kevin's old enough to remember that.
Yeah,
Ross, I'm not sure if Ross was old enough to remember. They used to have a stud that played quarterback for him.
They did. Boy, was he good. 35 of Seattle, 1st and 10 under center. There's the snap to Darnold. Handoff, Helani over the right tackle and a couple yards. He's out to the 38 of the Seahawks, picks up 3. 2nd down, 7. Well, Stafford is in your footsteps, right? He's perhaps bound for the Super Bowl. Perhaps he's going to the Hall of Fame. He's put up the numbers, not quite yours, but he's been phenomenal.
Oh, he's been incredible. All jokes aside, I think he's walked right past my footsteps. He has been incredible, and at this age and stage in his career, I think going to win the MVP, be here, just incredible testament to the player that he is.
38 of Seattle. Darnold under center, got the snap, hands off to Walker, runs laterally on the 35, coming to the near sideline, brought down by Johnson. Boy, there wasn't any running room right there. He lost a couple, in fact. He's just outside the Seattle 35, where it'll be 3rd down and 9, and our clock at 8:40 here in the 3rd.
Yeah, Rams had everybody up at the line of scrimmage right there. And I know sometimes it's just a call and run. Doesn't matter what the look is. They get that many people on the line of scrimmage, you feel like you've got to change the play and try to take advantage of a one-on-one on the outside.
5 defensive backs for the Rams. Darnold 3rd and 9 from his own 36. Shotgun snap, low line drive, caught knee-high 40-yard line. 45, spinning on the far side. It's Kupp, who spins and twirls his way for a 1st down with that low ankle-high catch on that far sideline. He's out to the 48 of Seattle, a gain of 12, 1st down, Seahawks.
When you mentioned it, that was low, right below the knees, having to go down and get it. He was wide open on the out route. Good catch by Cooper Kupp to be able to adjust, turn all the way around, scoop it off the ground, and move the chains.
24-20, Seahawks lead by 4, now at their 48 with the 1st and 10. Red Darnold under center, got the snap. He turns, he hands off to Walker over the right guard, the 50, on the logo, the 45, on the hash mark to the 42 of the Rams. He's got a 1st down to the 41 of LA. 11-yard run for the Seattle running back.
Nice run right there. They were running the football really well early. This Rams defense has really started to shut them down in terms of running the football. But a nice little opening right there. Good patience by Kenneth Walker to find the gap and push that into the secondary for another first down.
7:10, third quarter clock ticking. With the quarterback, Darnold by himself in the shotgun formation, 41 of L.A. He's got a 1st and 10. Gets the snap, 4-man rush, sets in the pocket, cocks his arm, short pass down the middle. Caught 35 on the hash. It's the running back, Halas, who then works his way to the near side, got to the 32, picks up 9 for the Seahawks, 2nd down and 1.
And Halas done a nice job on a couple of these pass plays. No Zach Charbonnet, the 1-2 punch has been so good for this Seattle team. Knew was going to fall a lot on Kenneth Walker in the run game, but Halas has stepped in and made a couple nice crucial catches so far tonight.
They'll be in the pistol here. Shotgun formation for the Seattle quarterback, Darnold. From the 32 of L.A., 2nd down and 1. Shotgun snap, lateral throw. Smith and Jigba got a block at the 30, far side 25-20, and he's got a first down tackled from behind near the 20 of the Rams. An 11-yard catch and run. It's so quick coming out, and he's so hard to stop.
Well, it's so easy. They just had him just off the edge, and they just motioned him, just kind of a little skip motion to the outside just to see if the defense reacts to it. They want to bring pressure. Nobody reacts outside. A little pitch on the bubble screen. Cooper Kupp does a nice job blocking out in front of him and springing him for the first down to just outside the 20.
We'll put him right at the Ram 20 with the 1st and 10. 5:35 in the third. Offset eye. Darnold under center. Snap. Turns. Fakes the handoff and rolls. Far side. Cocks his arm. Short pass. Caught by Barner at the 15 on the sideline. And then brought down by Spates. Twirling to the 13 of L.A. He picks up 7. 2nd down and 3. With a 4-point lead for the Seahawks and moving again. And along with Kurt Warner and Ross Tucker, Kevin Harlan on Westwood 1. This is the NFC Championship Game presented by Intuit TurboTax. Winding up again. 2nd down 3. Seahawks at the 13 of the Rams. And Darnold under center. And he got the snap and he threw a quick pass to Bobo laterally far side. Out of his reach, low and incomplete. 2nd down, make it 3rd down now and 3.
Those are little things, but they are such huge misses. Just a one-step route. Again, we talked about the now or the smoke route before. They were trying to run it to Bobo out there. And Bobo took a step and kind of bounced back off the line of scrimmage. Looked like Sam Darnold thought he was going to stay right at the line of scrimmage and just misses it out in front of him. Would have been an easy one-on-one. He makes a guy miss. He's in the end zone for a touchdown.
Darnold, 3rd down 3 in the gun, 13 of the Rams. Arms outstretched. Walker the back. Shotgun snap. 4-man rush. Crumbling pocket. Throws. Caught 5. Diving in. Touchdown. Cup. Touchdown Seattle. Sam Darnold has just thrown his 3rd touchdown pass tonight. 13 yards to the former Ram. Cup. And it's 30-20 Seattle.
Great process again by Sam Darnold. He's getting back to his 5th read on this. Starting to the left, doesn't like it, doesn't like it. JSN to the middle of the field, doesn't like it. All the way back to Cooper Kupp on the quick under, puts it right on the money, and Kupp does the rest to get across the goal line.
Myers, extra point now for the Seahawks to extend their lead. Good snap, ball down, kick up and good. 31-20 Seattle. With 4:52 to go in the third. Seahawks on top. You're listening to the NFC Championship Game on Westwood 1.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's tax time, y'all. If you want to file free, this next one's for you.
Now taxes is so free. Tax-free edition only, roughly 37% of filings qualify. Simple form 1040 returns only. This is tax.
Love that jam. Up next, commercials.
Intuit TurboTax Free Edition. See if you qualify at TurboTax.com/free.
No schedules except for earned income tax credit, child tax credit, student loan interest, and Schedule 1A.
And we're out. Back in 60.
Hey, what are you eating?
Chimichurri filet mignon. It's a Factor meal.
Oh, nice. Wait, they let you eat like that in the pros?
Oh, they insist on it. A pro's work starts on the plate.
Oh, man, that does look good. Let me have a taste.
Get your own.
All right. Where do I find this? Is it factormeals.com?
Yep, and they've got a deal going on.
Oh, love a deal. I am so in.
Smart move. Pro move.
All right. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Straight Talk presents The Math of More. Here's how it works. When you say yes to more with Straight Talk, you're left with more for all the other good stuff. So getting an unlimited plan starting at just $25 a month equals more savings for your family's weekend adventures. And with a network covered by Verizon, you can share more from wherever you go. It's simple math, really. More equals more with Straight Talk. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. The $25 plan requires a compatible unlocked device and a new line of service. Additional terms apply.
Today's broadcast of the NFC Championship Game on Westwood One is sponsored in part by Barbasol Shaving Cream, Wrangler, by Progressive Insurance, and by the official NFL app. Kurt Warner, Darnold has thrown 3 touchdown passes. Matthew Stafford of the Rams has thrown 2. And we're not seeing as much defense as I think you and I anticipated in this one. The quarterbacks have controlled it, and the offenses have moved well.
They have. And, this half, it's been great answers. You get the fumble on the special teams. Seattle goes up. Rams do a great job of driving down the football. 4 plays. Put the ball in the end zone. Take the momentum back. Another methodical drive. Great job by Sam Darnold to punch it into the end zone once again and open up another 2-possession lead.
Seattle's going to kick off at the 2, taking it near side. Whittington goes inside the 10, now to the 20, inside the numbers 25. 2 flags thrown as he tried to maneuver. Sidestepping defenders. Return to 23 for the Rams. 4:45 to go here in the third. With the Seahawks on top 31-20. Like I said, 2 flags thrown on the play. Darkness here now in the Pacific Northwest. 39 degrees and no wind.
I came into the stadium, it was dark. I'm going to leave the stadium when it's dark.
You were here at what, 5 this morning?
Yeah, 5:30
this morning.
I tell you what about this situation, though.
Hearing the return, illegal block in the back, receiving team number 48. 2-yard penalty. It's 1st and 10.
If you're Seattle, you got to feel pretty good offensively. You put this many points on the board, you really feel like your defense is going to come up with a play. They've been good all year long. You open up a 2-possession lead. You just feel, you got to feel good on the sideline that one of these guys is going to step up and make a play. Let's see if they make that happen.
Running back is Kyron Williams. Quarterback with his white jersey and electric blue pants is the quarterback, Stafford. 13-yard line under center. Got the snap. 1st and 10. Long pass thrown to the near side. Caught by Devontae Adams over the shoulder at the 40. Up the near sideline. 45. And he's out of bounds on the near sideline in front of the Seattle bench. At the 48-yard line of the Rams, another pinpoint throw. Great catch by Adams. 1st and 10 Rams.
Goodness gracious.
35-yard pickup.
Big play. Witherspoon, man-to-man coverage. Stumbles coming out of it. Perfect throw again by Matthew Stafford.
From his own 48, back to pass. 1st and 10. Throws far side. Caught by Parkinson. Hip high. Knocked out of bounds. Eamon Warren. Flag thrown. Got to the 50 on a gain of a couple. Far sideline.
There's going to be illegal contact against Puka Nakua. The defender against Puka Nakua down the field.
Before the pass was thrown, illegal contact. Defense number 27. 5-yard penalty. Automatic 1st down.
It was Wolin against Puka Nakua. You heard Ross earlier in the day saying McVay ran over to the official and said, hey, we got an in-breaking route over here. Watch for the contact. Well, here we had an in-breaking route, and there was contact by Wolin at the top of the route. I don't know if Sean McVay was yelling, but maybe putting it in the official's ear early in the game had him paying attention there, and the 5 yards and the 1st down.
Seattle 48, 1st and 10 for Stafford, the Ram quarterback. They're moving from right to left. Gets the shotgun snap and hands off, and he gives to Williams, who twirls over the left tackle at the 45, and then tries to gouge his way, and does, down to the 42-yard line of Seattle. He picks up 5. It's 2nd down and 5. 31-20, Seahawks lead, late 3rd quarter.
Yeah, and if you're Mike McDonald in this defense, you got to say, hey, we gotta stop the bleeding here a little bit.
Right.
We got to quit giving up these big plays. We got to force them to go to a different distance, force them to make a mistake.
42 of Seattle. Stafford under center. 2nd down and 5. Gets the snap. 4-man rush. There's a flag. Broke a tackle. Throws a short pass near side. Caught by Kyron Williams on the sideline at the 40 and then brought down right there by Devin Witherspoon. But flags are on the field. The gain was minimal, just 2 yards to the Seattle 41.
Illegal use of hands to the face. Offense, number 77. 10-yard penalty. Replay, 2nd down.
Nutrafol Men is the game plan that puts you back in control of thinning hair. Go to Nutrafol.com/men to start today. Did you see? Yep, there's the penalty right there. We're watching it on replay.
Yeah, left hand up into the face mask. It's amazing how well the officials see that.
It's amazing.
All those
right.
bodies in there. But it was a good call. Puts him behind the sticks now. And so here's where Mike McDonald in this defense, you say to yourself, hey, we got him where we want him. Somebody has got to step up and make a play.
3 minutes clock ticking, 3rd. Penalty pushes him back. The Rams at their own 48. Stafford under center, 2nd down, 15. Got the snap, spins around, hands off to Williams over the right guard, crosses midfield on the logo to the 49 of Seattle. Brought down by Byron Murphy. He's as good on that line as anyone you'll find with Leonard Williams. It's only a gain of 3. Kurt 3rd and 12 for the Rams, who trailed 31-20 late 3rd.
You're in second really long, and you go, why are you running the football? Well, Seattle was playing a 2-man coverage. 2 safeties back, man-to-man everywhere else. It's a running situation for you. You just got to block them up front. But you said it, Murphy was able to get off his block and make the tackle.
3rd and 12, Seattle 49, back to pass, Stafford, long line drive, far side, almost intercepted, incomplete. Woolen had it as he leapt in front of Nakua on the far sideline at the Seattle 35 on that far side. It's incomplete. It's 4th and 12. Here comes the LA punting unit.
Yeah, and that was the front end and the back end working together. The front end creating pressure, forcing Matthew Stafford to step up and have to move around in the pocket, giving Rick Woolen just a half a tick to be able to catch up and cut that football off on the deep over. Almost got the interception there, but a nice play by the cornerback to knock that football away and force a punt.
Uh-oh. During that explanation, a flag was thrown late, well after the play. What happened? It is resting on the far sideline.
After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct, taunting, Seattle number 27.
Oh.
15-yard
Rick Woolen, who's always in the target of the fans' wrath, Ross Tucker.
This is number 27,
yeah, Kevin, I'm right here. And after that play, Tariq Woolen was going down the sideline. First of all, he was yelling at Puca Nakua. Then he was yelling at the Rams coaches. He even said something to Stafford. That was as blatant as it could be. I really think that the line judge tried to hold off as long as he could, but at that point, he had no choice but to throw the flag. That was ridiculous by Rick Woolen.
What was he yelling, Ross? Like, is he fired up? Is he like, let's go?
I have no idea what he was yelling, but Kurt, I'm not exaggerating. He went 20 yards up and down the sideline for over 10 seconds.
34 of Seattle, back to pass, Stafford, 1st and 10, winds up, arching pass, caught backpedaling on the pylon, touchdown! Touchdown! It's caught by Nakua! 34-yard touchdown pass! You have got to be kidding me! What a throw by Stafford! What a leaping, backpedaling, falling down on the pylon touchdown catch by Nakua! Wow!
Guess who he caught that over the top of?
Number 27,
Number
perhaps.
27. A little go route, sticks him to the inside, wins to the outside. Now, there was a movement by the football as he's coming down to the ground. Did he lose possession? Did it touch the ground? I know they're taking a look at it right now. Normally, Puca comes up with those. But let's see.
That was amazing.
The ruling on the field was a touchdown. That play is now under video review.
Close Shave Instant Replay Reviews, sponsored by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Why pay more for gels when Barbasol delivers an instant thick lather for a close and comfortable shave? Choose Barbasol, a quality shave and trusted value. We've got 2:06 to play in the third. Seahawks right now lead at 31-26. They're reviewing the 34-yard touchdown pass to Nakua at the pylon. We'll step aside. You're listening to the NFC Championship Game on Westwood One.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
In a season packed with highlights, only the best rise into legend. NFL Honors, live from the Palace of Fine Arts in San Francisco with host John Hamm. Unforgettable plays, undeniable stars. With the NFL's most prestigious awards on the line. NFL Honors, presented by Invisalign. Thursday, February 5th at 9 p.m. Eastern on NBC, NFL Network, and stream on Peacock and NFL Plus. Sponsored by the NFL.
Why choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
Can I make my site softer?
Can I make my site firmer?
Can we sleep cooler?
Sleep Number does that. Cools up to 8 times faster and lets you choose your ideal comfort on either side. Your Sleep Number setting. JD Power ranks Sleep Number #1 in customer satisfaction with mattresses purchased in-store and online. And now, the more you buy, the more you save on beds, bases, and more. Limited time. For JD Power 2025 award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Check it out at the Sleep Number store or sleepnumber.com today.
Kurt Warner, they've looked at it on replay. It is a touchdown pass to Nakua after the taunting penalty against the Seattle defensive back, Reek Woolen, who was covering Nakua. So he got the penalty, kept the drive alive for L.A., and then he was burned. He was torched on the touchdown pass to Puka Nakua.
Yeah, those are the things that cost you big games against good football teams. You cannot give them extra opportunities. You make a great play, your defense is struggling. There's nothing to really talk about. You finally make one play, and then you get the personal foul. You turn around the next play, probably not as focused as you need to be, thinking about what a dumb mistake that was. Puka Nakua, great job. Even though he bobbled the football, the ball never touched the ground. Great job by Puka Nakua.
You know, Ross Tucker really followed that penalty against Woolen so well, and he said the official was giving him a lot of leeway, and then finally he couldn't help it. And here's the extra point by the Rams. Meathis puts it through. 4-point game with 2:06 to go in the third, and the Seahawks lead cut back down to 4. As we check in with our sideline reporter Ross Tucker, sponsored by King's Hawaiian. Makes sense. Ross likes to eat. Nothing brings friends and family and Tuckers together on game day like King's Hawaiian. Sliders, bring them to the table and be the real MVP. Football and King's Hawaiian. Ross, you know there's nothing like it.
No, they are delicious. And Kevin, I'm watching a video of exactly what Reek Woolen did, and it's exactly what I saw. He went down for 10 yards. The side judge said, okay, enough, and kind of told him to go away. He went down the Rams sideline for 15 more yards. I mean, my daughters wouldn't even do that. I would have said, okay, don't do it again. He did it again. They said, don't do it again. The ref gave him a chance to taunt for a little bit, and then he would not stop taunting. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
An unbelievable turn of events, and here's the Ram kickoff. It is end over end, and Sheed will take it to the 5. Inside the numbers, the 10. Inside the numbers, the 20. Far side belted, brought down, tackled, 27-yard line of Seattle. 22-yard return. 2 to play in the third.
Man, you just don't know in big games like this. What's the play that's going to win you a game or lose you a game? That'll be a play that we look back to depending on how this thing finishes. Got a chance to force a punt. You have a 2-score lead at the time. Your offense is moving the football, and you turn right around on the next play and give up a touchdown.
Here's Sam Darnold at his own 27 under center, 1st and 10. He'll move his tight end. He gets the snap. He fakes the handoff. It's an end around to Shaheed. Coming laterally to the near side. 20 broke a tackle. 25 got back to the line of scrimmage. Coming to the near side. No gain on the play. End around to Shaheed. A 2nd and 10 Seattle.
You know they're going to try to find a few ways to get him the football. He's been their big playmaker since he's moved over here from New Orleans. Just hasn't been able to get loose outside that first go route that really got him going in this game. But the last punt return, you can see him itching to try to get an opportunity to get the ball in his hands. You try the reverse. Nothing going right there. Good job by those white jerseys to rally to Shaheed.
Walker the back, 2nd down 10. With Darnold in the gun is Seattle 27. Looks at a 4-man front, gets the shotgun snap. 4-man rush, they're chasing him. He's rolling to the near side. He's on the sideline, throws it away. Heavy pressure. Momentum is swinging. 3rd and 10.
Well, so much is going to be determined by the fronts of both teams. Neither team has been great tonight of creating pressure, but I would still give the advantage to this Rams front. Once again, forcing pressure right there, forcing Sam Darnold out of the pocket, nowhere to go with it. While on the other side, Seattle has not been able to get pressure on Matthew Stafford and allowed him to get big play after big play and let things develop down the field.
3rd down 10 with Darnold in the gun from his own 27, leading by 4 late 3rd. Looks into the nickel. Shotgun snap. 5-man rush. Quick throw far side. Caught by Walker. 35. Belted out of bounds. He'll be shy of the first down by the length of the football on the far sideline at about the 37 of Seattle. Oh, now they're going to give him a better spot, and he got it. Gain of 10 by the Seattle running back with the catch.
Wow, what a great effort. It was just a little quick out. He caught it about 5 yards short. Did a great job of leaning back into the defender on the sideline, and then at the last second, he reaches the football out, and it was that reach that allowed him to get just across the line and move the chains.
1st down 10. 30 seconds to go, 3rd quarter. Darnold is in the gun from his own 37. There's the snap. Left tackle blocked. 4-man rush. Flush from the pocket. Throws a short pass. Caught by Helani. Broke a tackle at the 40, but tripped up and he falls as he's coming to the near side. Caught that short pass. Got to the 42 of Seattle with a gain on the play of 5. And that'll be the final play of the 3rd quarter. 31-27 Seahawks. They lead as we go to the 4th, and you're listening to the NFC Championship Game on Westwood One.
You've still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Department of Rejected Dreams. If you had a dream rejected, IKEA can make it possible.
So I always dreamed of having a man cave. But the wife doesn't like it. What if I called it a woman cave?
Okay, so let's not do that, but add some relaxing lighting and a comfy IKEA Hofburg ottoman, and now it's a cozy retreat.
Nice, a cozy retreat. Man cozy retreat.
Sir, okay. Find your big dreams, small dreams, and cozy retreat dreams in-store or online at IKEA.us. Dream the possibilities.
At Navy Federal, we're a trusted partner of the military community, and we're here to guide you through these uncertain times, help you diversify your portfolio, and take control of your finances. We offer a 13-month special certificate with a rate more than double the national average, and members can access financial advisors from one of America's best financial advisory firms awarded by USA Today. Learn more at NavyFederal.org/save more. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Savings products insured by NCUA. Investment products are not insured, not obligations of Navy Federal, and may lose value.
Welcome back to Seattle, along with Kurt Warner, Ross Tucker on our sideline, Kevin Harlan. Time for the start of the 4th quarter. It is sponsored by Navy Federal Credit Union, proudly serving all branches of the armed forces. Veterans and their families. Learn more at NavyFederal.org. Our members are the mission. We're going to start, Kurt. 31-27 Seahawks on top, each quarterback. Darnold for Seattle, Stafford for the Rams. 3 touchdown passes apiece. The defenses are not they're not slowing anybody down, are they?
They are not, but both quarterbacks are playing great football, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay that we've got a one-possession game, a 4-point game entering the fourth quarter. Both offenses, both quarterbacks are playing excellent football. I love this. When we talk about quarterbacks and we talk about how so much of their legacy depends on Super Bowls, ball's going to be in both of these guys' hands for the next 5 minutes. Let's see who comes out of here with a victory.
Seahawks at their 42. Darnold is under center. He's got a 2nd down and 5. First play, fourth quarter. Now he's going to backpedal in the gun. 5 in the secondary. Shotgun snap. Cocks his right arm. 4-man rush. Flush from the pocket. Runs to the near side on the numbers 40. Gets a block on the 45. Comes to the near sideline 50. Cuts into Ram territory and out of bounds near the 43 of L.A. Darnold runs for 14 and a Seattle first down.
Good job right there, not forcing the ball down the field. He had a window on the seam route to his tight end, but he was a little late getting there. Good job not forcing it. Just get out of the pocket. He was trying to direct some traffic and get Kenneth Walker to turn around and block Spates, who was chasing after him. He wasn't able to get there, but still able to turn the corner and move the chains.
Ram 44, 1st and 10 for Seattle. Darnold is under center. He got the snap. He turns, takes the handoff. Here comes the blitz, and he's taken down, driven down hard by Cameron Kinchins. He came through like a torpedo and throws the Seattle quarterback for a loss back at the 44 of Seattle. A loss on the play of 8 yards. They're going to say he's down at the 47. So it looked like it was back at the 42.
Oh, wow.
Boy, they got a break there.
Yeah, they did. Just stop momentum, I guess, at that point. But if you're Sam Darnold and you're running a naked bootleg, I know it's not easy, but you have to see the pressure coming off the edge. You got to get eyes turned quickly and just say to yourself, hey, if I turn my eyes and somebody's there, I got to just throw it away to the flat as soon as I can.
Back to the 47 of Seattle, 2nd down 19, and Darnold in the gun, throws a short line drive, belt-high catch made, 50-yard line, Cooper Kupp. And he falls backwards to the 49-yard line of the Rams. He picks up 4. It'll be 3rd down coming up, fourth quarter clock at 13:15.
Well, and if you're at this stage, it's 3rd and really long.
15 yards,
Obviously, you'd love to get the first down here, but more importantly for me, get a completion, Sam Darnold. Try to get something where we can get an opportunity at a field goal attempt at this point and open it up to a 7-point lead.
49 of the Rams on the Seahawk logo. It's 3rd and 15 for Seattle. Darnold in the gun versus offsides. There go the flags. Boy, he jumped early.
Neutral zone infraction, unabated to the quarterback. Defense number 8. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Well, that helps. Now it's 3rd and 10. Now it's 3rd and 15.
I understand when a quarterback sees the unabated defender and just throws it into the ground. But to me, I'm always going to try to get a completion. He had Kenneth Walker on a swing route just to the left-hand side. Now, he comes free. They might blow it dead. They might not. Just kick it out to him over there. You know you're going to get at least 5 yards. Maybe he's able to break one instead of just throwing the ball into the ground and giving up on the play.
3rd down 10. Seahawks at the 44 of the Rams. Darnold by himself in the gun. 5 wide. Shotgun snap. 4-man rush. Hit as he throws. Line drive far side. Broken up. Incomplete. And they were going for Shaheed. It was at the 35-yard line of L.A. On the numbers. Incomplete. 4th down. Here comes the punting unit for Seattle.
Good play on the defense. Problem with that route was Sam Darnold started to the left-hand side, had to come all the way back to Shaheed, who was on the other side. He was running a slant route, so he had to stop his route and wait for the football, allowed the defensive back to meet man and ball at the same time and knock that thing away.
Here comes the punt from Dixon of Seattle from right to left. Good snap. And the punt down the near side. Back is Kyron Williams with the fair catch at the 10 on the near sideline. It's a 34-yard punt. 12:18 to play in the fourth. Here comes Matthew Stafford. They trail by 4 in the fourth. This is Westwood One's coverage of Conference Championship Sunday.
Looking for amazing deals? At Sweet Deals, we offer everything at half price. From restaurants to golf courses, Sweet Deals allows you to enjoy your favorite local spots without breaking the bank. SweetDeals.com. Live the sweet life at half price.
Looking for something to spice up the gray winter days? Get your daily dose of celebrity news and bananas stories at thetopicalfruit.com. Follow us on social media at thetopicalfruit. The juiciest takes, freshly squeezed.
NBA veteran Jim Jackson takes you on the court.
You get a chance to dig into my 14-year career in the NBA, and also get the input from the people that will be joining. Charles Barkley.
I'm excited to be on your podcast, man. It's an honor.
Spike Lee, entrepreneur, filmmaker, Academy Award winner.
Knicks fan.
Now, you see, I got you. But also how sports brings life, passion, music, all of this together.
The Jim Jackson Show, part of the Rich Eisen Podcast Network. Follow and listen on your favorite platform.
Mic drop.
You ready? Let's do it.
Hosted by former Navy SEAL Mike Ritland. It's raw.
I've been shot at, blown up, you name it.
It's unfiltered.
You know, you go to the sound of the guns.
It's weird. I mean, I've had so many near-death experiences.
It's tough talk from the top minds in their field.
What if the units took a guy out back and shot him?
Bam, you're gone.
I would choose to do what frogmen do. That's what I chose, and it's what I would choose again. I would do anything to bring my guys back.
Mic drop. Follow and listen on your favorite platform.
Welcome back to the NFC Championship Game on Westwood One, presented by Intuit TurboTax. The Seahawks just punted. They hold on to a 4-point lead. 12:18 to go. Rams have it. 1st and 10, and they're at their 10, Kurt Warner.
Man, I just can't stop thinking about that Reed Wallen penalty and then turning around and giving up the touchdown. At that point, they were up 2 scores and forcing a punt. Now here the Rams are, although they're 90 yards away, with a chance to go down, put a touchdown on the board, and take the lead again.
Stafford under center. It is 10, 1st and 10. Corum the back. There's the snap. The handoff to Corum over the left tackle. He's on the numbers. The 15 broke a tackle at the 18. Dives outside the numbers to the 20. He's got a first down run of about 10 plus. First down Rams at their 20.
Man, how about we give some credit to the Rams offense, huh? I mean, coming in, the #1 scoring defense in the league in Seattle. And last time out, they played in Week 16, 581 total yards against this Seattle defense. And tonight, I don't know what their yardage is, but they are moving the football up and down the field. Big play after big play, about 370 already in this game with 12 minutes to go in the fourth.
Ram 20 under center, 1st and 10 Stafford. Crumbling pocket, 4-man rush. Little throw across the middle, caught 25, far sideline 30. It's Corum to the 35, another first down catch and run. And he's to the 36 of the Rams. Shallow cross, short pass, 16-yard play, first down LA.
And the other part of this is they just cannot get any pressure on Matthew Stafford. The offensive line of this Rams team is dominating up front. Matthew Stafford has all day long to push the ball down the field, to read down the field and dump it off to his backs like he just did there. They have got to find a way to get pressure if they're going to win this game.
Clock at 11 minutes to go in the fourth. Williams is in. Snap going to Stafford. Winding up, thrown to the far side of the field. Crouching catch, 41-yard line. Williams broke one tackle, broke another tackle, 45. Far sideline, 50 and out of bounds. Banged. He picks up 14. They're moving it again. Out of bounds at the Rams, 49, far sideline.
If you're the Rams, you just feel like you should drop back every play.
Sure.
Somebody open on every single play. As I said, winning up front, trying to push the ball down the field. Didn't have it once again there, but just dump it off. Williams does a nice job making a couple miss. Get another first down across, or almost to midfield already. Starting just inside the 10-yard line, but moving the ball at will against this #1 scoring defense.
Injured player for Seattle, Drake Thomas. Starting inside backer is out. Help to the sideline. He'll go to the tent. Fourth quarter clock ticking at 10:35. Rams are down by 4. They're on the logo at their own 49. They got a 1st and 10. Stafford under center. The snap, the fake. He rolls. Cocks his arm. Winds up. Going deep down the middle into the end zone. Incomplete. And looking for Mumfield. He was in a foot race. It's incomplete. Reek Woolen was stride for stride with him. 2nd and 10.
If that's a better play, it's probably an interception by Reek Woolen. He was what we say running the route for the receiver. Mumfield was running the deep post. Woolen was up over the top of him with that long length that he's got. He had a step on him. He just couldn't catch up to the football.
31-27 Seattle. Rams 2nd and 10 at their own 49 under center. Stafford got the snap. 6-man rush. Hesitates those. Parkinson across the middle, 45-40. Broke a tackle, 38. Angles to the far side. And outside the numbers to the 36 of Seattle. 16-yard catch and run. Mark him to the 35. 1st and 10 Rams.
Great pickup by the offensive line. Seattle brings 4 guys to the left-hand side. The offensive line in the back sorted out. Have everything picked up, allowing Stafford once again to go through his progressions and dump it off to his tight end. Just a great job once again up front by this offensive line.
Corum the back, 35 of Seattle. Shotgun snap to Stafford, 1st and 10. Pump fakes, now a short pass up the middle, caught by Corum, grabbed around the waist, brought down on the hash, and he picks up about 2 to the 33 of the Seahawks.
Just can't get near him. He's standing back there all day long. You give the MVP, Matthew Stafford, this much time, this is what's going to happen. He's going to pick you apart, one play after another after another. Right now, Seattle has got to come up with an answer. Mike McDonald has got to dial something up and create a negative play.
Each quarterback over 300 passing yards. Each quarterback with 3 touchdown passes. Stafford in the gun. 2nd down 8. Shotgun snap, 33 of Seattle. Underneath he goes. Short pass. Caught on the numbers. 30 by Corum. And corkscrews to the 26 of Seattle. And a yard shy of the 1st. It will be 3rd down and 1. And a gain of 7 right there. Rams 1 of 6 on 3rd down.
Well, here you go. Huge play. DeMarcus Lawrence. Leonard Williams. You need somebody up front to create some pressure. If they're going to run the football, you need somebody to win quickly up the middle. Huge play right here, although I expect the Rams to go for it if they don't get it.
3rd and 1, 26 is Seattle under center. Stafford, quick throw down the middle, caught Parkinson. Oh, dropped it. Dropped it. Had it and dropped it in his gloved hands. He had the 1st down and room to roam. Incomplete. 4th down.
When Nwosu was back there, I couldn't tell. He fell off his defensive end spot and reached up, and I can't tell if he touched the football or not. He might have just created enough interference that Parkinson just misplayed it enough and couldn't come down with the catch. Huge play right here on 4th down.
Seattle 26. Rams break huddle. Stafford will be in the gun. Looks into the nickel. Arms outstretched. Shotgun snap. 4-man rush. Moves up. Grabbed. Staggers. Runs. He's got the 1st down. 37-year-old Matt Stafford was hit and stumbles ahead to the 24 for a 1st down. On 4th and 1, he got 3.
And DeMarcus Lawrence had a shot. He came off his defensive end spot. He contacted Matthew Stafford about 3 yards before the line, but did not bring him down. As you said, the old Stafford able to shake him off and get past the line. Huge play right there, and another one of those plays that you might look back on when this thing's all said and done.
7:38 to play in the 4th. Stafford under center, down by 4. 23-yard line of Seattle. Under center, he got the snap. Hands to Corum. Hit once behind the line and then driven backwards, and a flag was thrown as he went sideways to the 24 of the Seahawks.
The offsides on the defense here. They were trying to shift at the last second. One of the players over on the opposite side.
Offside. Defense number 48. 5-yard penalty. It's 1st and 5.
1st and 5. Clock at 7:27 in the 4th.
Man, this defense Right, it's supposed to be the strength of the team, and right now they're just falling apart, not making the plays that they've made all year long in any facet. From that penalty on, it has been all Rams offense. You got penalties, you got missed tackle on the 4th down play. Somebody got to step up. These are the moments. Want to go to the Super Bowl, somebody got to step up and make a play.
18 of Seattle, 1st and 5, Stafford under center. He gets the snap. He fakes the handoff. 4-man rush. Pump fakes one way. Now he runs. Then he pitches it out. Caught Nakua. 20, near side 15. Broke a tackle and spins down the near sideline to the 12. It's a first down to the 12 of Seattle.
That's when you know things are going right for you. It's a play-action pass. They're trying to throw a screen to the left-hand side. Seattle covers it perfectly, so Matthew Stafford's like, oh, shoot, I got to run. He takes off to run, and you just happen to have Puca Nakua on the other side blocking, and you flip it to him, and he goes and picks up 10 yards and moves the chains.
He's in the gun with Nakua. 12 of Seattle, 1st and 10. Shotgun snap, line drive, caught Nakua on the hash at the 7. Short pass down the middle, Seattle 7. And he picks up 6. 4th quarter clock is ticking at 6:15, and the Rams are down by 4. But look where they are, deep in Seattle territory.
I feel like Mike McDonald is throwing everything, including the kitchen sink, at this Rams offense. And it doesn't matter. They are just finding completions all over the place. They can't get home with the pressure. So much frustration on that defense saying, what do we got to do?
Running back is Kyron Williams. Offset eye. 7 of Seattle, 2nd and 4 for the Rams. There's the snap. Handoff Williams over the tackle. Falls ahead for 1 to the 6 of Seattle. Clock at 5:35. Rams are down by 4.
Tyrese Knight right there. Great job by him to hit it and trip up Kyron Williams in the backfield. 3rd down situation. 5.5 to go. You almost believe, like, depending on what the result of this particular play is, but you almost believe it's 4-down territory, knowing you're not going to get many opportunities from this point on.
Williams the back, Stafford in the gun, 6 of Seattle. Arms outstretched, shotgun snap, 4-man rush, cocks his arm, moves, pump fakes, sidearm throw, end zone, broken up at the goal line. Incomplete to Mumfield, covered by Witherspoon. It's 4th and 4.
He was trying to get it to Puca Nakua. They double-teamed Puca, and he couldn't wait. He couldn't find a window, had to buy a little bit of time, and had a shot on the outside. Receiver was open, just a little bit late getting there, left the ball to the inside. Was able to be knocked away at the last second.
Williams the back. Stafford in the gun. 6 of Seattle. 4th and 4. Down by 4. Shotgun snap. 4-man rush. Stafford winds up, throws back in the end zone. Incomplete. Underneath. Looking for Ferguson. Witherspoon broke it up. On down. Seattle will get it back. They've held. The Seahawk defense has held.
And they made it look like they were going to come with the all-out blitz. Everybody up at the line of scrimmage at the last second. They run out. Matthew Stafford not able to find anybody open. Good coverage on the back end by Witherspoon. Turning it back to their offense.
4:54 in regulation. Seahawks 31-27. They take over at their 6. You're listening to the NFC Championship Game on Westwood One.
Hey, Doc. Nice office. Quick question. If you had to choose, would you give yourself a root canal or run payroll?
Run payroll, no question.
Seriously? Have you run payroll before?
Paying my team with Gusto couldn't be easier. Gusto gives me unlimited payroll runs, next-day direct deposits, and automatically files my taxes. Saves me time.
Wow, that's nice.
Over here, Doc. Can I run payroll too?
Choose payroll without the pain. Visit gusto.com/radio to sign up for free.
Revitalize your bathroom with big savings at Lowe's. Get up to 40% off select vanities and free delivery during our bath savings event. Plus, get up to 40% off select shower heads. No matter what style you're looking for, we've got you covered. Shop for your bathroom refresh at Lowe's. We help, you save. While supplies last, selection varies by location.
And Doug.
Oh, what a horrible call. Hey, ref, open your eyes.
Ref, you're really not going to call that? Come on.
Hey, ref, why don't you customize your car insurance with Liberty Mutual and save money?
I don't think you get what we're doing.
Sure I do. We're all just giving him advice. You guys on sports, me on saving money.
Nope, that's not it.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
We're back in Seattle, and you can stream the NFL on Westwood One for free, sponsored by LinkedIn Ads. With LinkedIn Ads, every ad gets served to the MVPs you need. Get a $250 credit when you spend $250 on your first campaign. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply. So Ross Tucker, 454 in regulation. Seahawks by 4. They've got the ball in a big stand right there defensively.
Two interesting things from Sean McVay. On that fourth down, he came sprinting down the sideline right where I was standing. I thought he wanted a timeout, but at the last second, he didn't try to get it. So I'm not sure 100% whether he was trying to get a timeout or not, but he was clearly very frustrated after the play. And then he just called the whole offense together here on the sideline, on the bench, brought them all together, told the guys with the microphones from NFL Film to get out of there, and said, we're going to get the ball back. We're going to have another chance. We can do this.
3 timeouts apiece. Ross, thank you. On downs at the 6. Seattle deep in their own zone. Darnold under center, 3 tight ends, 1st and 10. He gets the snap, hands to Walker, directed left, cuts right, staggers over the guard, and he's out to the 10 on the hash on a gain of 4. It'll be 2nd down and 6, and the clock is at 4:50 and ticking, 4:40 and ticking.
I don't want to say it was gamesmanship, but we've seen Sean McVay numerous times throughout his career run down the sideline to call that last-second timeout. He's running down the sideline. Usually he does that when he wants to call a timeout. He's looking at Seattle, wondering if he's just trying to see if he can get somebody to maybe freeze, thinking he's going to call a timeout and they could steal one.
Seahawks 10, 2nd and 6, back to pass. Darnold, near side throw, caught belt high. Walker broke a tackle 12. He's on the numbers 15, breaks a tackle 20, on the hash mark 25. What a run! Spinning off bodies, caroming his way for 15 on the catch and run. And breathing space for Seattle.
Now, beautiful play there by Kenneth Walker. You have to dump it off into the flat. Does a nice job with the whole pirouette, spin around, make one miss, get up and move the chains.
Clock is ticking, 3:45. 3 timeouts apiece. Seahawks lead 31-27. And Darnold lines up under center with 3 tight ends. He's got a 1st and 10 at his own 25. He'll get the snap. He'll hand to Walker, who runs over the center, hit once. He's at the 26, dives to the 27 between the hash marks and a timeout taken. Gain of 3.
Kind of early for a timeout, kind of thinking. You want to kind of run it down and thinking about one possession here. But going to have to use him at some point in time. Try to leave your offense as much as possible.
Rams took the timeout with Hall of Fame quarterback Kurt Warner, Kevin Harlan. We're in the Grainger broadcast booth in Seattle. Ross Tucker doing a great job on our sideline tonight. Draw up winning plays with Grainger. Offering supplies and solutions for every industry, Grainger will help your business cross the goal line. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Man, but this is what it's all about, right? This is what Super Bowl quarterbacks, Super Bowl teams are made of. 3.5 minutes to go. Ball's going to be in your quarterback's hands one way or another. Who can step up and make those plays needed to punch their ticket to Santa Clara?
Helani the back, in the gun, 28 is Seattle. Darnold 2nd down and 8. He gets the snap. He fakes the handoff. It's a 4-man rush. He winds up. Long wobbly throw, far sideline, incomplete for Shaheed. It's incomplete. Lake was on him. Down that far sideline at about the 50. And going into the Rams bench across the way. It's 3rd down and 8.
That's a tough one, too, because you stop the clock. You stop the clock right there.
Yep.
And there was a little contact before the ball got there. It's what the fans are booing about right here. but you tried to get him thinking run, a little hard play action, looking for a skinny post to the backside of Cooper Kupp. Wasn't there, had to come all the way back to Shaheed. Incomplete pass, stopped the clock. And first down is huge right here.
In the gun, 28-yard line of Seattle. Darnold 3rd and 8. Arms outstretched, timeout Seattle. They take their first. That almost looked like an uncatchable ball, though, to Shaheed on that far sideline.
It did, but when I watched the replay, it sure looked like Shaheed was fully extended. His feet were still in bounds when he was contacted, and that he had a chance. I'm not sure he could have caught it and stayed in bounds, but at least it was close enough that if you thought that was pass interference, you got to throw the flag.
Let's step aside. 31-27, Seahawks lead the Rams late in the game. You're listening to the NFC Championship Game on Westwood One.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start February 11th. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes while giving you a head start on 2026. Earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Here's the tale of Tina, searching up and down for decent GLP-1s, but got spun around.
Tail good RX Road, and hey, we got something new. GLP-1 prescriptions, all FDA approved.
Brand name meds, no flags that are red.
Clear pricing from the start. None of those hidden fees in your cart.
Delivered to your door or pick up same day. Darn tootin'.
Save time and money on prescriptions.
I put it to goodrx.com/weight loss. GoodRx is not insurance.
Progressive knows sports brings people together, but you gotta feel bad for people who don't even get it. Some people will never know what it's like to see their favorite team's hopes decided by a ping pong ball to draft the next superstar. Or not. I mean, sure, it's silly for your happiness to hinge on the success of a 20-year-old entry-level employee, but you just can't help yourself. The stress is exhilarating. Progressive can't bring people together like the draft, but we can bring your home and auto insurance together with a bundle. So switch and see if you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers, not available in all states or situations.
Barbasol, the American original, just got a pick 6. That's right, 6 premium ultra-thin blades on Barbasol's new Ultra 6 Plus razors. Check them out today on Amazon and see why Barbasol's the GOAT of shaving.
Barbasol. When I wake up, the best mornings in the morning light start with Wrangler. I put on my jeans and I feel alright. Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
Here in Seattle, the Seahawks lead the Rams 31-27, 3:20 to go in the fourth. And this NFC Championship Game on Westwood One is presented by Intuit TurboTax. Right now, 3rd and 7 for the Seahawks, leading by 4 at their own 28. They break huddle after the timeout. And Darnold is in the gun. 2 receivers left. He's got Hoani in the backfield with him. His arms outstretched. He looks into the nickel. 28 of Seattle. 3rd and 8. Shotgun snap. 3-man rush. Line drive throw. Caught across the middle by Kupp at the 35. Hit the deck. Ball drive free. They say he was down. And did he get the lunge for the first down? Yep, he did. 35 of Seattle.
Great play by Cooper Kupp. Perfect throw by Sam Darnold. He's running a shallow route. You got to keep it out in front of him. He does that. Keeping it out in front of him allows the ball to stay away from the defender, and Cooper Kupp does an excellent job before he goes down, reaching that ball and just getting it across the line and moving the chains.
Rams just took their second timeout. Kupp played for the Rams, of course, won that Super Bowl for them a couple years ago. These quarterbacks tonight, Darnold 332 through the air, 3 touchdowns, no picks. Stafford 330 through the air, 3 touchdowns, no picks. I mean, impressive play.
Impressive by both of them. They both played great. And you know that one of them's going to have to make some plays down the stretch to win this game. Is it Sam Darnold to keep his team on the field? 1 timeout left for the Rams. You run the football here, you force that timeout. The only other time they can stop it is the 2-minute warning. It'll be interesting to see the cat and mouse right here of what Seattle decides to do. They threw that pass on 2nd down, incomplete, stopped the clock. I don't feel like they're going to want to throw it again, but Let's see what happens here on 1st and 2nd down. Maybe a conservative throw on 3rd down to try to get a 1st down, because if they can force that last time out to be taken, get another 1st down, they can finish this thing.
Cup with an extra effort to lunge as he got that shallow cross connection with Darnold. It is a 1st down. 3:11 to go. Seahawks break huddle. They're at their own 35 with a couple tight ends and Darnold under center. He'll get the snap, turn to his left, hand to Walker, stiff arms his way and back at the line of scrimmage, and then is drilled and taken back. With no gain, hit the line of scrimmage, and there is the final timeout taken by L.A. They're out, and the clock is at 3:05, and they trail by 4.
So you have to talk this out a little bit on what they're going to do. Have to believe they're going to run the football here, run 40 seconds off the clock, and then decide what they want to do on 3rd down.
Ross, what do you have downstairs?
I'm just really surprised. Obviously, we all do a lot of games. I can't remember the last time a coach emptied all the timeouts before even 3 minutes. You know, there's a very real possibility here that the Rams get the ball back, they go down and score, and Sean McVay is essentially helping the Seahawks. I'm surprised he emptied all 3 before they even got to 3 minutes.
2nd down 10. And Darnold under center. Seattle 35, leading by 4. Looks over the 4-man front against the snap and spins and fakes the handoff. Right tackle block, flush from the pocket, throws on the run, caught. Smith and Jigba, 50-yard line, out of bounds, far sideline. Caught it, ran, got 14. At the 49 of Seattle, big-time throw by Sam Darnold.
And they're calling him inbounds as well. He caught it, and he's on the sideline, but he went down, and they're saying that he stayed inbounds, which keeps the clock going. We know no timeouts to go, and this is about going to finish this thing. As long as they don't turn the football over, stop it at the 2-minute warning, have a couple plays after the... Hold on, whistle's blowing.
Yep, hold on is right.
They're going to say that he was out of bounds.
2:28 the clock now. Smith and Jigba, 10 catches, 153 in receiving. And one of the 3 Darnold touchdown passes caught.
And why they're figuring this out, going back to Ross's comment on why they're using the timeouts, the bottom line to me is they were going to have to get them...
After replay assist, the runner stepped out of bounds. With 3 minutes on the game clock, it's still a 1st down, but please set the game clock to 3 minutes and the play clock to 25 seconds, please.
All right, so that's huge. Obviously, going to take at least 2 plays to get to the 2-minute warning.
Yep.
You take 40 after that. Rams could get the ball back with a little over a minute to go, depending on how this plays out. But the timeouts were going to have to be used one way or another. A lot of times we wait until the end under the 2-minute warning, but they decided to use them up front, hoping that they could get a 3 and out and save as much time for Matthew Stafford. But you got 3 of them. You got to use it one way or another.
On the Seahawk logo at the Seattle 49, Darnold under center, 1st and 10. He'll get the snap, turn to his left, hand to Walker, over the center, spins by the 50 on the logo to the 49 of L.A. Gain of 3, 2nd down 7. Clock is ticking. Seahawks lead it 31-27.
All right. It's going to come down to this. Are they going to, they're going to run the football again here.
Yep.
Take it down to the 2-minute warning. And then what are they going to do on 3rd down? Are you going to take a chance with a play action, a quick throw, let Sam Darnold decide? You're going to hand the football off again and punt it back to Matthew Stafford, possibly with a minute to go, and your #1 scoring defense on the field, needing a touchdown.
48 of the Rams. Seahawks 2nd down 7. Under center is the quarterback, Darnold. He drops back to throw. Here's a pass down the sideline, near side for Smith and Jigba. Incomplete. Forbes covering. Flags on the field. It's against the coverage of L.A. It's against the Rams defense.
Before the pass was thrown, holding defense number 14. 5-yard penalty. Automatic 1st down.
Boy, that's a killer for L.A. They were going for Cup and Smith and Jigba.
They had Cooper Kupp going deep. He was actually throwing it to Smith and Jigba, but Durant was holding Cooper Kupp as he was going down on the deep corner route. It's a great call. It was an easy call right in front of the officials. And wow, that just about finishes it. One's going to take it down to the 2-minute warning. Then from there, they've got a chance to go 80 seconds. Handing the football off 2 more times.
43 of the Rams. Seattle with 2:12 to go in the fourth, with Darnold under center. He'll get the snap. He'll hand off to Walker, going over the left side. Backpedals out of the grasp of one defender. He's at the 40 outside the hash. Pushed by his teammates. Down to the 37 of the Rams.
And a huge run right there. I mean, that is huge because you're thinking to yourself, you got 2 more runs. You got 40 seconds in each, which leaves you about 40 seconds on the clock, but that's a huge run on second down. If they can pick up the first down, they finish this thing.
2-minute warning. Seahawks lead the Rams 31-27. Rams are out of timeouts. You're listening to the NFC Championship Game on Westwood One.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. Is it the driver behind the wheel? What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 562-314-4603.
Did you start multiple streaming subscriptions to watch football games this season? Will you use all of them once the season's done? I don't think so. Stay on top of where your money's going with Rocket Money. Rocket Money shows you all your spending, unwanted subscriptions, bills, and due dates in one place. Join over 10 million members saving up to $740 a year when using all the app's premium features. Go to rocketmoney.com/football. That's rocketmoney.com/football.
Refresh your bathroom with big savings at Lowe's. Reimagine your bathroom with up to 40% off select faucets during our Bath Savings event. Need it today? Order by 2 p.m. for same-day delivery by 8 p.m. Shop for your bathroom refresh at Lowe's. We help, you save. While supplies last, selection varies by location. Same-day delivery on eligible in-stock items, subject to availability. Fees vary. Visit Lowe's.com/same-day delivery for full terms.
Stop relying on a Hail Mary to fix thinning hair. Nutrafol Men is the smarter game plan, putting you back in control with a formula that's physician formulated and NSF certified for sport. It's clinically proven to improve hair growth and support visibly thicker, fuller hair. Don't wait for the next season to start. Go to Nutrafol.com/men for your game plan. That's Nutrafol.com/men to start today.
We're back in Seattle, the NFC Championship Game. Rams are out of timeouts. 2-minute warning. Rams trail by 4. Seattle is at the LA 37 with a second down and 4. It is becoming clearer by the second.
And you don't want to outsmart yourself. You also don't want to have a negative play. You want to try to get a first down. Is there something that's a little bit off the beaten path that they try right here? Or do they just say, hey, we're extra offensive linemen. We're putting in our tight ends. We're running it downhill. We're going to try to get the first down.
3 tight ends. Darnold under center. 37 of the Rams. Got the snap. Hands to Walker. Stop behind the line of scrimmage at the 40. Came through. Spates grabbed him. Losing 2. Now it'll be third down. Back at the 40 of L.A. Clock is ticking, and the Rams are out of timeouts.
And they have been aggressive in this situation on this drive, throwing the football on third down. Don't think they're going to do that here. If they do, Sam Darnold, you have to tell him, Sam, only if you can complete it. If you can't complete it, take a sack, keep the clock going. Otherwise, you just hand this football off and you punt it back, and you put it in your defense's hands.
This is it, 40 of the Rams. And Seattle will take a timeout. And they've got one left, 1:15 to go in regulation, with the Seahawks leading 31-27. And downstairs, live on the field, Ross Tucker.
So this is interesting, guys, because I fully expect, and curious to get Kurt's opinion, the Seahawks to run it here on third down. But then fourth down, there's a myriad of possibilities there. They could theoretically punt. They could kick the field goal. They could go for it. A lot of options there on fourth down for the Seahawks after this third down play.
There are, Ross, but I think it's a definite punt if you don't get the first down. You run 40 seconds off the clock right here, probably 45, take you down to 30 seconds. You're hoping there's another 10 seconds with the punt, giving them 20 seconds to have to work the field and score a touchdown. I think is the route you have to go.
3rd and 7, Rams 40, Darnold in the gun. Got the snap, fakes the handoff, keeps it himself, and is drilled by Fisk, Braden Fisk. Coming through, brings him down, sacked back at the 45, and they lose a couple on the play, 5 to be exact. And the clock continues to tick.
Whew.
It's 4th down.
Not sure what they were trying to do right there.
How about that play?
Looked like they were going to try to flip it to Cooper Kupp, or they're trying to run a quarterback sweep. I don't know what they were doing right there. Not the play call. I'm thinking throw a little quick screen to JSN, something easily completed, or just hand it off. But,
woo. Dixon will punt for Seattle. Clock is ticking at 30 seconds. He gets the snap, and he'll punt the ball down the near side. Caught by Kyron Williams on a knee at the Ram 8, and 25 seconds to go. And the Rams are down by 4. No timeouts.
Wow. Number one defense on the field.
Yep.
25 seconds. No timeouts. You can't let them get out of bounds. You can't give up a big play. Those are the two things that you're thinking right about now if you're Seattle. Give them a completion. Stay back. You've given up big play after big play. Don't let them get any chunk plays. They got to score a touchdown here. And somehow keep them in bounds and bring them to the ground.
Stafford in the gun. 7 of LA. 1st and 10. There's the snap. He drifts back in the end zone. There's a long line drive down the middle. Caught, leaping catch. 30-yard line of LA. Nakua got 23. First down. They quickly assemble at the line. They're at their own 30. And Stafford gets the snap under center and spikes it. 2nd down and 10. 38 seconds to go. Make it 10 seconds to go. 38 seconds on the play clock. 10 seconds to go. And the ball's at the 30 of LA.
And here's the tough thing. You have to get a chunk play here. If you're going to try a Hail Mary, you've got to get a chunk play here. But you have no timeouts left. So a chunk play is going to use the clock all the way up unless you can get the chunk play and out of bounds.
They stop the play. They stop the play. As an official was running out from the near sideline, and a timeout was taken, the final one for Seattle. 10 seconds left.
And the other option, and I hate to say it because we've seen it a couple times over the last couple weeks, the other option is you throw it up into traffic and see if you can draw a penalty. And that stops the clock, and it gives you the chunk play that you're looking for. But there's not a whole bunch of options right here.
No, they're not.
You just cannot let them get behind you if you're Seattle. Even if they complete a chunk play out of bounds, you cannot let them get behind you.
7 defensive backs. 10 seconds to go. Rams at their 30 down by 4. Shotgun snap to Stafford. Sets in the pocket. Plenty of time. Winds up. Throws to the near sideline. Caught. 50-yard line and out of bounds. Nakua. The clock at 1. Oh, to keep the clock going. It's over. It's over. Seattle has won. The Seahawks are going to the Super Bowl. The officials are still on the field. Did Nakua get out of bounds? He caught it. And they're going to clear the field.
The rubber was down inbounds. The game is now over.
Oh!
Seahawks win.
That's it. The Seahawks are going to Super Bowl 60. It's their first trip to the Super Bowl in 11 years. It's a rematch with the New England Patriots in Super Bowl 60 in Santa Clara. They win tonight over the Rams, 31-27.
And what a football game, Kevin. this is what it should come down to when you're talking about going to the Super Bowl. Both teams battled to the end. Both quarterbacks played great football. That last play was a game of inches. Puca Nakua is just about out of bounds when his knee hits. He's being contacted as he touches the ground, so he's inbounds. That finishes the game, but what a great football game. Congratulations to both teams on a tremendous year, but congratulations to the Seattle Seahawks for winning the NFC and heading back to Santa Clara.
I don't think anyone was more in the crosshairs than the Seattle quarterback, Sam Darnold. And boy, did he produce 346 passing yards, 25 of 36, 3 touchdown passes, no interceptions, no turnovers by the quarterback who had been plagued by turnovers the second half of the season.
Well, here's a quarterback that's won 28 games over the last 2 years. As much as anybody in the history of the NFL, tied with Tom Brady, yet still didn't have the respect of everybody because there were a lot of factors. We hadn't seen him win the big game. We hadn't seen him carry his football team, and this was his moment. This was his moment. They got the ball back with 4 minutes and something to go, and you're thinking, oh, Matthew Stafford's going to get one more shot. And Sam Darnold says, no, he's not. I'm going to finish this thing with our offense on the field. Yes, they had the last 20 seconds in Hail Mary mode, but what a drive by the Seattle offense to cut down the clock, give it back to Stafford with really no chance to put a touchdown on the board. Tip your hat to Sam Darnold because I think he answered a whole bunch of questions tonight.
We are in the press box, and it is shaking. In fact, this is not the first time tonight that it's been vibrating. You can feel it, and no one is left because the Seahawks are going back to the Super Bowl with a 31-27 win over the LA Rams. Jackson, Smith, and Jigba, 153 receiving yards and a touchdown catch. And Seattle is going to Super Bowl 60 to play the New England Patriots. And live to the field in Ross Tucker.
Guys, I'm here with former Super Bowl MVP Cooper Kupp. Cooper, you're going back again. Tell me what your emotions are like right now.
I love man.
He's embracing with one of his former coaches right now. You're going back, man. How's it feel?
It's surreal, man. I just for this story to play out how it has, all glory to God, man. I got nothing else to say. I mean, this is just, it's been unbelievable. It's been hard. It's been really hard, but man, the people here, the guys here, the coaches, it's just too much for words to go and have this opportunity that we have in front of us now. It's exciting.
I can see you're getting emotional talking about it. How much of it is because you're here in Seattle, and how much of it is getting all the hugs from your former teammates and coaches?
And it's a little bit of everything, man. It's some of those guys are my best friends, and so to be on this field, to share this field with them, just having gone through the last year, what it's been, the last few years, really, no words.
You had the game-winning touchdown, and then you had the gigantic third down conversion at the end. Walk me through those two plays.
I mean, backside of a progression, and Sam did a good job clicking through. Touchdown, real similar to the first time we were in LA. Call ball underneath, didn't do a very good job keeping my feet. This time I was able to keep my feet and get in the zone. And at third down, I just knew that DB was on my back and did the cardinal sin of reaching on third down. You never do that. Never do that. But, man, we got it done.
Congratulations, man. Go enjoy this thing.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Fellas.
Ross, we thank you. 31-27. The Seahawks are going to the Super Bowl. They've beaten the Rams. They'll face the New England Patriots.
Yeah, what a game. So happy for Cooper Kupp. Obviously, it's been a journey. Super Bowl MVP with this Rams team a number of years ago, and then obviously it's never easy to leave a team that you've had such a great impact on. So he talked about how tough it was, come to a new place, try to figure out your role with the new team, and then to make some critical plays in this moment against that team to send your team back to the Super Bowl. Extremely excited for him.
Has this not been one of the great postseasons in the history of the NFL. So many close games. We've had snow globe games. We've had great quarterbacking. I mean, we've had some surprise winners, new entrants, and like every step of the way has been magnificent.
I think it's just beautiful because this is probably the one year going into the playoffs that you looked and said, I don't know. I don't know who's going. I don't know who's the favorite. And I think because of that parity, we've got exactly what you're talking about, an unbelievable postseason. Man, our fans just have to continue to fall in love even more and more with this game after what we've seen.
Seahawks have beaten the Rams 31-27. We'll come back with the post-game report and the presentation of the George Halas Trophy. The Seahawks are going to the Super Bowl to play the Patriots. You're listening to the NFC Championship Game on Westwood One.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Your throat, you want to...
I'm good.
Good? Okay.
Back here in Seattle, they're getting the stage set at midfield for the presentation of the championship trophy for the NFC. Crowd has not left. They were in full throat the entire game. The press box has been shaking at various stages of this night. We're just talking about John Schneider, who is the GM of Seattle, to build up this team again, taking another one of his creations that he's constructed to the Super Bowl. As we now head to the field, Michael Strahan of Fox with the post-game celebration and the presentation of the George Halas Trophy.
Hey, 12, how's it feel? Your Seahawks are going back to the Super Bowl! If we're going to kick it off, I'm going to bring in Seahawk legend Cam Chancellor to present the George Halas Trophy. Cam?
Hey, man, on behalf of the NFL and 12s everywhere, it is an honor for me to present the George Halas Trophy to Seahawks chair Jody Allen, GM John Schneider, head coach Mike McDonald, and NFC champion Seattle Seahawks.
Hey, Cam, you got one more duty. Give that trophy to Jody Allen. And Jody, come on over here with me for a second. Congratulations, first of all. This is your team's 4th trip to the Super Bowl. How does it feel for you to win this in front of the 12?
Look, I'm incredibly proud to be standing here today and accepting this on behalf of all the 12s here, all the 12s across the country, and all the 12s across the globe.
Well, congratulations. And we know they're going to follow you to the Super Bowl in San